Yeah, I know what you mean. I was doing something in WoW, and then we unlocked the second part of it. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, gotta hurry up and get this done now.
I mean, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that I'm losing so poorly. It's going to be over in just a second here.
Yeah, that's I don't know how to answer that.
The story of my life is. Oh, I was going to say, why is it so bright? I have dark mode on. But it's just the map. Alright then.
Ooh.
Fine. Oh, happy birthday, Algalon.
Oh, thank you. It's been rip.
1 week since you looked at me.
It's been, yeah. I always take the week of my birthday off of work so I can just chill and do things. Well, not always. Usually it's the day. Recently, it's been the whole week. Bling, bling, bling. 7.
Looks like that's everybody.
I believe so. And I see you did the thing with the map again.
Did the thing with the map again. But there wasn't really anything on there that
Fair.
really needed to be saved. And I restored it all by myself.
I saw. I was very proud.
Yes, thank you. I
think this is the first time I've actually ever seen the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of not crazy about maps. I mean, I like maps.
Oh no, it's just I never had perspective before.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in this campaign, geographic knowledge is somewhat more widespread. I just like people make all of these really intricate maps of their world, and now you have software to make them look like, 1960s era, like political and geophysical maps. I'm like, most people don't actually know what the world looks like.
Look, Ivan, if you're not getting into DM for the cartography, what are you doing it for?
The history.
Yeah, if I can get elevation and water runoff guides and maps for SaltMarsh and Sanctuary, that'd be great. No?
No wonder Marion was so pissed. That's a long fucking cart ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have kind of like fantasy-ish maps, like Middle Earth, I think that's fine. But like super precise maps where like everybody knows where all the continents are located is kind of overkill.
I need to know the exact yearly wheat distribution of the Claymore area.
Yeah, see, I'm guilty. I make the map, but that's just in case that they go, hey, let's go find a map.
Well, yeah, and, like in this setting, I guess maps, I mean, they're not like sold on every street corner, but
Right.
they're generally available. But I definitely run settings where like, you know, someone like scrawled on a piece of parchment like some location, and that's like the best you can possibly get because maps just don't exist.
Right. I had a Tomb of Annihilation where they tried to hire a cartographer to go with them and make a working map as they went. Like, good luck.
Well, I mean, I think that's still better than, yeah, just like popping over to the gas station and just like buying whatever map you want.
Do you have Saltmarsh County, not Saltmarsh City? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not doing it for maps. At least not this. So anyway, we have 2 strands to pick up. I guess we'll try to give equal time for as long as it seems rational. So most of you, or at least 4 of you, plus Cone, were frog marched. Well, not exactly frog marched, but convoyed to at least what your convoy sees as the border. They probably don't have a map either. And yeah, you probably cross some small stream and good luck.
Okay.
This was midday, right?
Well, you had a
Oh, that's right. We had a couple hours. We pack our shit and go.
yeah, you had a couple hours. It's actually probably close to nightfall because I mean that was like a 15-mile march, and they didn't leave right in the morning either. So yeah, it's late.
Well, looks like we have a new path to find.
Seems so.
But we have to take care of your dreams, right, Ralston?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Although I don't know exactly how we're gonna do that. We have to figure out how we're gonna deal with the water and how we're gonna get out there.
You said Cohen's with us, right?
Yep.
Okay. And we don't have any news of the other 2.
No, I mean their assistance would be probably good. The more people we can bring, the better, I would think. I don't know exactly what the hell we're gonna be facing down there. Aside from fish people and people who are fishy in appearance.
And also the consideration of perhaps dealing with guards now. I doubt that there would be any precautions or stuff like that. You know, extra guards maybe traps because of our little incident on the island.
Oh yes,
Possible.
I would imagine that would beef up security, especially if they knew that we were there.
Oh, no, it is still kind of close to SaltMarsh, so I don't know how much they're going to do that, because I feel like the more security they have guarding the entrance, the more attention is going to be drawn to the area. I could be entirely wrong, but
Well,
possibly Sharp won't expect us back so soon after successfully getting us kicked out of SaltMarsh.
if we need to try and communicate with the other two, I can tomorrow. Unfortunately, I don't have that ability today.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting dark. We're not going to accomplish much else tonight. We might as well strike camp and, rest for the night. Get back at it in the morning.
Can't help but agree. But I can't help but feel like we're not really doing anything apart from our own stuff. Are we actually gonna do anything after this?
Oh, I have thoughts if you need some. Yes.
Well, we haven't really done anything good so far.
I guess, Minigard, that depends on your view of good. I came here to find something, and I have found much information leading me to the next direction on where to go. So for me, that's good.
Rid the world of a couple fish monstrosities.
I mean, yes, but still, since I've joined this group, we've done nothing but essentially go against the law over and over again, get exiled, and also kill and maim and desecrate corpses. To be perfectly honest, if there was anything to be said about actually doing anything good, then technically, on the moral side, yes, we are helping the lizard folk, but apart from that, what good have we done?
Well, again, I can only speak for myself. The we would definitely be the lizard folk.
Yes.
We need to start doing more good things from now on.
Yes, and that is why we need to help kill Ralston's ailment.
Yeah, whatever the hell's in that cave is threatening the entire city of Salt.
And maybe not kill anything else.
Neil just look over towards Drazer in particular.
No, kill.
I mean,
I'll go on for a second. I thought you were going to stop at kill Ralston. You took a minute. You took a very long pause there.
perfect.
Oh no, I have no desire to kill Ralston yet.
I don't know how you could killing those fish abominations is nothing but a good in my book, anyway.
You see, this conversation right here, this proves my point exactly.
How is that, Minigard? Were they?
Well,
Was
the
it
first
not good
thing...
to kill them?
Well, no. The first thing that Drazer thinks is to kill Ralston because you thought that was a good idea, and then you said not yet, as if you had the intentions to do later. I mean...
I think I briefly touched on if my mind breaks, you're probably going to have to kill me.
Yes.
Well,
I have no intention to kill Ralston, but I will tell you, if any of you get in my way, I have no hesitation in putting all of you down.
Cone cocks an eyebrow.
And the god will also do the same,
And then he says, well, I don't know about the rest of you, what Minigard has said does strike a chime, as it were. But I think a lot of things that have happened weren't necessarily our fault because we got ourselves mixed up with things that were beyond our control and things that we didn't understand. But what I'll be doing is trying to set myself up with another piece of land now that the land that my parents set me up with is gone.
You touched on that. Did they completely just strip you of it? Essentially?
Yeah. We're declared outlaws and stripped of our property. I would also mention that I'm actually on the hook with Krug because I am the one who's responsible for paying back a debt of the entire group. So,
I mean, I think, at least for the momentary future, that Krug has a lot bigger things to worry about than your debt. But I mean, we'll definitely.
Have you met Krug?
Oh yes, I don't trust him.
That's true.
Well, trust him or no, I certainly trust him. Come after money that he thinks is his. That's kind of a no-brainer for him.
How much are you needing exactly?
I still owe him 200.
That's a lot.
Oh.
But I don't have that much, I don't think.
I'll pull out a potion of healing and say, if you can sell this to go towards that debt, I hope this will help.
He takes it, puts it away, and says, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'll chip away at that. I feel like if we conclude our business with the lizard folk, that would be another healthy chunk of money to knock off that debt.
Oh, cool. Where exactly are you thinking of going?
Well, that's a good question. I was going to take the night to think about it because this was all rather precipitous. I get the sense that it would be hard for someone like me to set myself up with a piece of land in most of these places. I am sort of toying with the idea of going down to Avandra, even though that is a ways.
Well, if I was going to suggest, maybe perhaps because of the early development of the, basically because of how early it is in building, why not check out Vandalin?
That is an option. But
we briefly touched on Tribor. We know there's probably
I wouldn't
an available
suggest
warehouse.
The Shining.
I mean, it's right on the crossroad. It'd be a great place to set up a trading company.
Yes. Well, I'm not interested in a trading company. I'm interested in a farm.
Okay.
Mondolin and Tribor are both relatively tolerant for the moment, but they are outposts of the New Albion colony. And the New Albion colony is run by Harpers.
Oh, heading south is not actually a bad idea.
Precisely.
Plus, it's going to be winter.
When is it going to be winter?
You say there's also getting to be winter.
Oh yes.
Well,
I believe winter has already started.
yeah.
Speaking
So
of which, can't someone tell what weather it is tomorrow?
I'll Druid craft to figure out what the weather's gonna be like in the next 24 hours.
all right. So you think that things will remain relatively calm and dry until the following afternoon, and then in the mid-afternoon there's going to be this fairly extended and actually kind of like disgusting freezing rain for several hours.
Oh, perhaps we travel in the morning, and when we get close, we use the cover of the rain to get closer to the island.
Or just wait for dark. Algon,
Yes.
what can you tell about what's gonna happen come nightfall tomorrow?
Oh, I can only tell within 24 hours.
It's not nighttime.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So if you
Yeah.
ask me tomorrow, I can try again and let you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
you think it's gonna clear up slightly toward nightfall tomorrow, but yeah, that's as far as you can see.
This is your local weather forecast on the 8th.
I appreciate that, but it's good to know that we could have the cover of rain if we want to try and perhaps get back in.
Yeah, I think the issue with that is that's gonna be cold rain, and we're gonna be exposed to it for an extended period of time, and we run the risk of exposure at that point.
There's a difference between rain and cold rain.
Oh yes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I
Boy.
don't.
There's also hot rain.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That sounds quite actually delightful.
It is for short periods of time.
I just wonder, does cold rain perchance get through thick fur?
Actually, out of character, I was just kind of curious. Do Minotaurs have any kind of like natural weather resistance because of their fur? Is that a thing, or is that they pretty much as exposed to elements as a human is?
Gameplay wise,
No.
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 Okay.
Rules as written, not at all.
Based on the fact that Minigard from a young age has not dealt with such extreme temperatures as his kind normally does, I don't think he'd have that natural immunity due to him not experiencing cold temperatures so much.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're not a duck.
I could
No.
be.
But I can't be.
See, yeah, Minigard, to answer your question, as far as I know, I don't think you're going to be any better off in that weather than any of us.
Okay, so what we do instead is we need to make a large enough heat source to ensure that we can get through the rain and still keep warm.
Well, either that or just have a raft big enough to be able to support like a canvas roof or just a like a tent on it that we can kind of sit in.
I was going to say, not to use the boat when big rain comes down. We've already seen how bad rowing can be without any rain in the way.
Yeah, no, that's true. That was more of a... I mean, generally when you stick close to the coast, which we're going to do, it's not too much of an issue. It's more of an issue for open ocean.
Are we building a boat now and taking the river closer, or are we just walking?
I mean, my idea was when we do decide to head out there, we just either head north back to SaltMarsh, which probably isn't a good idea because that's going to put us back in the the colony limits. So construct a raft here, then wait for dusk and follow the coastline back up to the mouth of the river was kind of what I was thinking. of like a project for the daytime tomorrow. Of course, I think top priority is to try to get in contact with Thea and Marion, because we're really gonna need all the help we can get.
I agree. I do like them a little. They're starting to grow on me.
Okay, that's good. And also another major hurdle.
I mean, at least one of them is. The other one is slowly getting there. She creeps me out still. I still think she cares for me.
Yeah, I think that's just her. I don't think that's ever gonna.
Oh,
yes.
you know.
No, I agree. Thea is very creepy.
I agree.
And then the other big hurdle we have is, if you notice, that cave was filling really quickly with water, and my gut is telling me that this entity or the master is bringing the water, and that cave will be almost entirely flooded
Well,
when we meet him.
We
I should
did.
say.
We did pick up a bag from there. I don't know who has it though. Oh wait, yes I do. It was the lady, the one with the dark dress, dark
That's
hair.
I saw Marion with it last as well.
Marion, yes. Marion's the one that had the bag.
I guess we'll camp here for the night, and then in the morning, Algalon will do what he can to try to contact them, and we'll go from there.
Yes, it will take some time to contact them in the morning, but just know that they do not have a way to contact me back without showing up in person.
Okay, I mean that's fine. Like whatever
far as I
downtime
know.
we have tomorrow, the rest of us can spend it constructing a raft.
Okay.
And Minigard is going to look around for a tree and try and knock it down for some firewood.
I'll forage for our dinner.
All right.
I'll help Lord.
And I'll help Ralston.
Okay. So yeah.
And Cohen can fuck off. No.
Ralston.
Cone can set up a fine little location for us. He can set
That's
up
like so it looks like he's gonna split from us. I was kind of hoping we could keep him on as like our business manager if we end up doing that stuff in Tribe War. It sounds like he's not interested in it.
Well, I mean, we can always find him again.
Yeah, we know where he's going.
All right. So yeah, Ralston shoots some ducks, maybe seagulls.
Minigard, your family.
Did you say baby seagulls?
Oh,
Okay.
Ivan, I do want to clock what kind of flying wildlife is around us.
Yeah.
Make sure there's a decent amount.
Ducks, geese, crows.
Okay.
Yeah, the seagulls, it's a little bit far from the coast for them, but yeah, they do occasionally fly this far west.
Okay, so there's a decent amount.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, I guess like migratory birds have left, but yeah, like a lot of the fowl don't leave for some reason. Maybe they're too dumb, or maybe they're one. So
The enemy has spies everywhere.
that's right. Somebody. Well, actually, both of you roll survival. I guess you're getting help, so you can roll with advantage. You and Minigard.
Drazer and Minigard, or me and Minigard?
You and Minigard.
Okay.
Okay. I'm helping? I thought I was cutting down a tree.
I am helping Raul. Drazer's helping you.
Not great, considering our +7.
Right. Yeah. I guess maybe the migratory fowl. Maybe more of them have left than it seemed at first. So yeah, you actually like managed to shoot down enough for 2 people to eat tonight, and the rest On hard time. Minigard.
Yes.
Minigard should roll survival too.
Okay. Sure. $14.
Okay. So yeah, you do manage. Well, actually, roll again.
He rolled higher than you, Ral, and he only has +1.
5.
Yeah. So yeah, you do manage to find a deadish tree that you think will burn well, and it probably takes a little time just to like section it into splinters and logs, but you do manage to get it started quicker than it takes
More lively one.
Ralston to shoot down his prey. So I'm assuming people do have other food to eat. If you don't, I should know
DM,
about.
are you taking into account my Outlander background?
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys don't, I have some rations. I think if people need them.
Yes, I have rations as well. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm not partial to meat, anyways.
Right.
Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't be, huh?
Okay. So
I mean, well, I don't like the taste of it.
yeah, I guess like between all of you, you do have 5 people. So yeah, someone should cross off a day of rations. The rest of it can be made up by what is hunt.
I'll bite the bullet and eat a ration because I failed to provide food for everyone. It's like kind of my thing.
Right.
Out of shame.
Okay.
Just gonna sit off by myself in the dark and eat a ration.
Uh-oh.
Minigard will just come over and hand him his own rations, which are basically just small little like protein bars, essentially.
Protein bars. You sure they're not like fiber bars?
Pretty much. They're just like that. Basically, vegan jerky at this point.
Yum.
Yes, delicious.
Oh, thank you, Vinegar.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So, yeah, once you've gotten that taken care of, it's pretty much, well, it actually got dark even before your convoy took leave of you. But yeah, you do have a fire going. Any particular provisions you want to make for the night?
Just however we do watch, I just want to cast Goodberry before I go to sleep. That's about all I got left to do.
Okay.
Before we go to sleep, I'm going to cast Dark Vision and Twin Spell it onto myself and Minigard.
How long does that last again?
8 hours.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, if I were to have Dark Vision cast on me, would that increase my vision range?
No, I think it would actually be completely ineffective for you.
Yes, it would be nulled.
Redundant. Yeah. Any... Does anyone stay up to keep an eye on things?
Sure.
We'll do a rotating
night.
watch. I'll take first watch, I guess.
Okay. So Ralston will be first.
I'll take one of the darker ones since I have dark vision now.
They're all kind of dark.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll do last.
I'll go second.
I'll go
Drew's
first.
go last. Dark vision.
All right. And I guess Cohen will watch with the later people since he only sleeps half the night anyway, as he considers his future.
Out of game.
So-
Yes. In game, not yet.
All right.
We just got kicked out of
We'll
the
leave here
borders
for now.
and
Now, the girls.
having the night.
You're back in SaltMarsh.
So we
Excuse
haven't
me,
even.
We're the ladies.
Yes.
One of you's a lady.
Wow.
Oh,
At the place where you're staying, definitely no one's calling you a lady. In fact, you're probably lucky if they're calling you girls.
So yeah, by morning I'll send out animal messenger
But at any rate,
to try and figure it out.
so, what do you do after your little
So
misadventure at
Just-
the?
this is just going to clarify. The last thing we did was that clusterfuck, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
that is the last thing you did.
I
So-
think Marion will get a drink. She'll get 2 drinks. She's actually going to drink for once after that fucking mess. And she'll bring one for her. She'll bring one for Thea. They'll set it down in their little corner, and she'll just kind of put them down on the table, sit in the booth, and just kind of go with a.
Okay. You have a con modifier?
I do. I actually have advantage with con.
What's your modifier?
Use the bathroom.
I believe it's +1 because all of my stats are awful. Let me double check. Yeah, +1 con. But I add
Okay.
proficiency to it. So +3, I think.
Roll a unsave for me. There you go. Okay, well, you're able to handle your drinks fairly effectively. Is Thea joining in?
Not getting too. I'm taking a bit, but I'm not going too crazy with it.
Okay.
Marion's not like fucking pounding it out. She's just having one, and she doesn't normally drink. So
Yeah. I'm not going to. I'm just not drinking enough to potentially get drunk. Is all I'm saying.
no,
Okay,
yeah.
so you're like
I-
long
I'm
nursing.
I'm acting like the designated driver.
Designated driver or designated rower?
That's Minigard. You know, when he's not flipping the fucking boat over.
One person has fun, the other person makes sure the other person doesn't have too much fun.
Anime, how you like
Just-
the shirt?
Does Marion really strike Thea as
Sure,
a
you
party
may have
animal?
seen it in Discord.
It's more just for keeping the group. It's more just keeping us safe, you know.
Fair.
Um,
Marion will look at
certainly
Thea.
try.
She'll point to her
Or
voice
God's
and
me
then
for my
draw a
birthday.
line across her neck, and then she's gonna whip out a pen and paper just to facilitate the conversation they need to have.
Yeah.
all right.
Figure we're gonna have a conversation.
She's gonna jot down. So that was a complete fucking mess.
Yep.
She's gonna just kind of write I and then kind of look at the page for a couple of seconds because she's not really sure how to put this. I really thought that was gonna go somewhere else. That was my mistake, and I apologize.
To my knowledge, no one got caught. I got seen, but I didn't got seen.
I got seen, but I
Well,
didn't.
considering you're in a
seen.
different costume every time I open my eyes, I don't think that's the worst thing on the world.
It helps keep things a little bit more suspenseful.
Starts writing something else down, and the fucking pen she's got it's like the ink dries out. She scribbles against the page 3 or 4 times, still starts writing again. So now's about the time when you and I need to lay our cards down on the table because things here have taken a turn and we're at a crossroads.
Yeah.
Here's what we'll do. I'll tell you why I'm here, and then you tell me while you're here, and we'll work from there.
All right.
She'll get some fresh ink and her pen out of the inkwell she pulled out. She's going to flip the page over so she's got a fresh writing surface, and she's going to start jotting down. I'm here at the request of an associate. I can provide their name if you are especially curious. Their identity is not my concern. I'm to observe the happenings of this shithole and report back. I was not given any other directive other than that, and I don't have any inclination to do more than I'm needed. So far as I'm concerned, I can send a message by courier and let them know the situation is, for lack of a better term, fucked, and my business is done with them. So I'm a free agent of sorts, and I would be open to continuing our partnership, as, unlike many, I can stand your company.
That's something.
Your turn.
She thinks back. She leans back. I'm a bounty hunter. My job, capture people, turn them in for money. I wander around here from place to place trying to find work, and I usually try to capture people alive. I'm here just because it was the next area on my list to come check off, but I am looking into somebody.
I'm gonna start chewing on her pen as she listens to Thea.
It's nobody you know, probably.
It tastes like feather. Your pen.
Tastes like feather.
She whispers a bit at this next point. I'm trying to get that name down. I thought I wrote it down on my sheet.
Instead of whispering, Mary can just flip the pen over and hand it to her.
Yeah, I wrote it down. I swear I wrote this name down.
I had to pin my stuff too, or I'd forget it.
There, here it is. She hands you back here the name Avil Darkheart. Avil, Avil Darkheart. Guy is suspected of using magic and fomenting urban strife, forgery, and possible espionage into various parts of the governmental organizations.
At the mention of formatting civil strife, she's gonna just quickly write down: does he have any connection to the hubbub that occurred here, or was that just our lovely group of idiots?
To my knowledge, he's not even in the city. And I've heard nothing about him. So I can only surmise that our lovely group of idiots are the only ones causing any trouble.
Marion takes a very, very long drink, and then she writes down, I endured a days-long cart ride through the middle of fucking nowhere to come to this place because I was under the assumption that the gang warfare that had apparently erupted here was significant, when it turns out it was just Minigard and Drazer fucking someone to death with their fists on a boat.
That is definitely the least anticlimactic thing I could have expected. I figured something more than just some accidental murder on a boat.
Marion's run out of the space of the sheet. She reaches into her fucking bag and rips out another piece. I say, for the sake of completeness and not wanting to leave potential enemies at my back, you and I see through whatever this fish nonsense is, and then we go our separate ways, if needs be. Again, I'm not opposed to helping you out. Goodness knows I have nothing waiting for me back in Neverwinter. If you are so disinclined to help, I would be willing to go so far as to employ you, if only because, again, I like your company, and without it, I'm very much likely to strangle Minigard.
Well, my workload is basically my workload only ever pops up. I'm pretty much a free agent, so yeah, I'm okay with being hired. Also, maybe working with some people would not be too bad after so long.
I don't suppose you accept winning smiles, do you? And then Marion kind of spreads her lips in this really sickly smile. You can tell she's trying, but smiles just don't really work well on her face.
We'll talk more about payments later. If this is going to be a partnership, I think an even split should be nice on any type of group gains.
She kind of knocks her pen against the tabletop a couple of times and then reaches into her robes and pulls out one of the 2 water-breathing vials and hands it over to Thea, and then jots down even split.
Yeah, she looks it over. Supposedly this stuff is supposed to make you breathe underwater if the crazy guy who thought I was a cultist is to be believed.
I identified them myself. They are the genuine article. I figure if all else fails and things go tits up when we join the idiot group, we can get out of there while they drown.
Potential. This is a potion?
No, it's a moisturizer. Yes, it's a potion.
Sorry, just... I have a bad habit of not trusting anything coming off crazy people. No?
Marion's just gonna give her a real flat look. Crazy. I'm incredibly sane.
No. The people this originally came off of.
She blinks and goes, oh.
I was half suspect. My paranoid nature would honestly think that this is some type of trap. I also don't even get why he'd be carrying it. The guy looked like he could breathe underwater, right?
Marion writes down, sacrifices can't breathe underwater.
Yeah, alright. Well, she'll put it away. At the very least, we'll keep these as a secret, so that we have a backup plan in case these guys really are the worst people on the island.
Well, Marion's going to jot down, I'm going to get some more paper in the morning and then see about getting a courier to send a message out to Neverwinter just to keep my associates off my ass. In the meantime, we should try and find the idiots and get this settled.
The most likely place I think they're going to be heading is south. They're probably going to make for the island again. Don't know when, don't know how.
From what I understood, one of them was super concerned about getting there sooner rather than later, so I'd assume they'd be getting on it as soon as possible.
So I guess stay near the waters until we hear something.
Do you think they would be dumb enough to leave a fire going?
Yep. Yes, we would.
I don't know. Considering that the crazy ones set their house on fire before leaving. Maybe.
Marion just shakes her head and jots down, we'll figure something out. She's going to polish off her drink and just kind of rub the bridge of her nose and sigh again.
All right. So do either of you have any plans for the rest of the day other than drinking and writing?
I suppose, is it daytime or is it ass end of night?
Well, I mean, when you get back to the flop house, it's shortly afternoon, so you basically have the rest of the day. Although, I mean, the sun does set early since.
I'm more worried about just operating hours. I would have Marion try and find a courier service if there is one. I'm not sure if there will be, but she'd put out feelers if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, you have at least enough daylight hours to be able to do that. Are you looking in any specific place, or asking anyone in particular?
Not for anyone in particular. I would probably start with like a market area or something like that. Just where businesses are, and I'd slowly, kind of widen the search from there. And if it seems like it's a bust, she'll just throw up her hands and say fuck it.
Well, I mean, you haven't spent that much time in town, but I guess even the little time you've spent, you're sort of aware of like two market type centers. One is where your little adventure was in the center of town. So
she would
that's
probably
kind of
start
like
wherever she got her crossbow, and then if that was a different area than where they had their adventure, she'd probably go there next. But it makes sense she might avoid the area where that shit just took place.
Well, so yeah, I mean that's like the center of town. That's like where a legitimate business takes place. The port, which is where you are, yeah, I mean there's like various business activities going on there too, and that is like near where the seagoing vessels are. So I guess either one of those areas might make sense as places to look.
I mean, I was thinking overland, but a ship probably makes more sense. So yeah, she'll probably look at the docks then.
All right. Are you looking by yourself?
Unless Thea's got her own shit. Thea's got her own shit. Marion will do this on her own, but she won't say no to company.
All right.
I'll go along for safety's sake.
It's probably going to be a lot better if Thea is actually telling people what Marion wants instead of Marion.
Right. Are you informing Thea about... Well, I guess you already told her what your plan was.
Yeah, her plan is to send a message to her associates, and yeah, that's it.
All right. So... I guess roll... Charisma?
Oh, boy.
You have...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
You roll it than I do.
You have perception mod or just a straight wisdom mod also?
I can certainly roll a wisdom mod.
Well, I mean, I guess Thea is kind of taking...
If it helps,
so
Thea's talking, Marion's looking.
Well, okay. Does Thea have a wisdom mod or a perception mod?
I have a 11 passive perception.
Okay, so that's +1. All right. So yeah, you're able to locate a courier fairly quickly. Yeah, like somewhere along the docks. So
yeah, just a brief message to our esteemed Mr. Shakespeare, letting him know have arrived in SaltMarsh and verifying the severity of the situation. No objective magic use seen yet. Potentially some sort of arcane usage on an island near the city. No real signs of civil strife following gang war. Possibility council is in the pocket of Mr. Sharp.
So the person that you want to take this message,
she's just writing it down and putting it in an envelope. She's
right.
verbal.
I mean, he will ask. I guess he'll ask Thea since he's actually dealing with Thea. When do you want this taken and where?
Marion will kind of lean in close and whisper, "Next boat to Neverwinter, Mr. Shakespeare."
The next boat to Neverwinter.
All right.
I would assume that Marion has a general idea of where his haunt is.
Yeah.
She would probably guide him,
Where you met him. Right.
the common associate that works for him.
Yeah. So it's gonna take a look. And he says, well, that'll be 15.
Looks over to Marion.
15 what?
Pounds. Everwinter's a ways away. Passage is expensive.
Marion's gonna step forward and she will count out 15 coins.
I'll be right back. Someone needs help.
She will hold them out and she will look very, very deeply in this man's eyes and say, "If this does not reach its destination, I will find you." And with that in the air, she'll hold out the coins for him to take.
All right. He pockets the coins. He pockets the letter. He avoids making eye contact with you, but he definitely shoots Thea a meaningful look after that non-implied threat.
She said she found them, for a drink or maybe a well-wishing.
Yeah. He says, your letter will find its addressee, or addressant.
Yeah, and that's all Mary's going to do other than get more paper because she's running out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess you have enough of the day left. You want to purchase sheafs of paper.
Just like a couple sheets. Just like cheap ass paper, not like mage quality shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, actually, like most mages just use standard paper. It's, like high quality spell books might be written on parchment, but yeah, paper is the...
Just PP price?
Yeah. So, okay, so you guys are basically gonna like lay low for the rest of the day?
Unless she has something specific, then yeah, Marion's done. She's just gonna, sleep it off.
Okay. It will cost you gold each the night for room and board.
Marion will just pay for both of them.
Okay. 2 gold.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. So, Marion handed a letter off to the courier, and then bought some paper, and then you guys headed back. Well, at least she headed back to the flop house, paid for another night. Anything else that you want to do for the rest of the day, or that you're trying to accomplish, observe, whatever?
It'd be all right. I'd like to go do some music at the tavern to try and make some money.
Marion paid for your room, by the way.
Well, it was just to make some extra cash.
No, I got you. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. All right. Are you just like gonna start playing, or do you
I'm going to
beforehand?
I'm gonna talk to the innkeeper and ask if it'll be alright if I provide some music for a bit of extra. I don't know, work off of tips. I don't know. I guess I remember that there was a thing where people with performance proficiency can make a little bit of a living from taverns. That was a thing.
Yeah. But what actually happens in this particular case is that he looks at you and he says, "Yeah, tonight might not be the best night. I don't think there's going to be a lot of people here."
Okay, never mind.
And he says, "There's rumors that our proprietor has fled town."
Well, that's interesting.
So, okay.
So we're a little bit in limbo here because we're not really sure what's going to happen to us come tomorrow.
Huh. Well, that sucks.
Tell me about it. I've been working here for the better part of a decade. I thought I had a future, that I could raise a family here, settle down, but now everything's gone topsy-turvy.
Topsy-turvy, whirly-dervy. Yeah.
The scale and tail, right? That they're at?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm actually sending some of my people around to make sure that a lot of the regulars don't show up, because I have a feeling that we're under close observation. And now that we no longer have a roof, if you know what I mean, anything that goes down here that looks wrong to anyone who matters, and we might just be closed down. I don't know if our proprietor means to come back, or perhaps this is all false information to begin with, but I want everything to be very, very quiet here tonight.
So, I understand. Well, I guess we'll just head to our room and go to bed.
All right. So, you also settle down for the night. Back to the rest of you. So, yeah, you managed to spend the night without any further adventures.
Right.
Wake up the following day.
Alright, Algalon, if you want to work on doing what you can to contact Fee and Marion, I guess I'll kind of look around the rest of us. We should get started on building some kind of raft.
Well, if we are going to do a raft, where wouldn't we be? Wouldn't it be a bit more optional to do it near the water? So we're not dragging this thing for the next 15 miles?
We're not. How far away are we from the coast, roughly, Ivan? Or do we know that?
You can roll nature.
Okay.
See, this is kind of like where my thing about maps comes into play. Second. Yeah, I mean, you don't think that you're like terribly far. You don't think it's 15 miles. You think it's probably more like 5. But still, like dragging a raft like 5 miles over land is not easy.
especially one big enough to carry all of us safely.
Right.
Yeah, you make a good point, Minigar. Let's at least start looking around for maybe some vines or something else we can use as lashings for it to hold it together while we're here.
This that I am trying to do will take some time, so if we were going to go to a new location, I would rather start it there.
Okay, could you do it while riding on someone's shoulders?
No.
Yeah, and I say we just let's head due east and make for the coast.
How, okay.
What?
Okay.
Did you have something in mind?
No. It's just time is a factor. That is all. And I would need to make sure that, but then we would have to stay here. Or at
For how
least,
long?
well, as I said, I could communicate with them, but they cannot speak back to me unless they show up here after the message. So if we were to go to a new location, we would need to leave a trail for them to follow.
Perhaps we would just go to the location and tell them where we are then.
I mean, how does this work? Can you tell them in the message that we are heading due east from our current location to the coast and to meet with us there?
Where is our current location?
I see trees of green, red roses too.
Yes, and there are clouds of white in the sky as well. Yes. Because
What a wonderful world.
Yes.
With my Outlander background, I think I can pretty successfully kind of pinpoint where we're at. Not like exact.
Okay, so I have...
Yeah, that's how you 5 miles from the coast, give or take.
Yes. I could give like good directions to get to where we're at, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a paper trail of 5 miles. What could possibly go wrong?
So I have roughly 25 words to tell them what I need to tell them.
I call dibs on Gretel.
How long will this take, Alkaline?
So the action of performing it will take about 10 minutes. And then for the next 24 hours, the message will try to reach them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Ted, go ahead. Go ahead and do it. We'll wait. While he's doing that, I'll just... Ivan, look around for like any kind of vines or anything I think I can use to help lash raft together in the immediate area.
Sure. Roll survival.
But the point is, how will they know where we are after we leave?
We'll just tell them where we're going.
It's only 25 words. That is a good point. Okay.
Is it sending, Alkaline?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say because I'm pretty sure I can reply.
I don't know you have sending.
Well, would you?
But no, I don't have sending.
No, if I was saying if you were using sending, I could talk.
Yes.
Well, why not just tell them to, if they want to reach us, leave SaltMarsh and follow the coast south. I mean, that's pretty simple, and that's a pretty easy way to find us.
So we are going to the coast.
My idea is to head straight east to the coast from here.
Very well. And I will start to ritually cast Animal Messenger.
I will look for some lashings. 19.
Yeah. So, the whole thing with the weird trees here, does work in your favor in this particular circumstance.
Nice.
So that, you have like all these weird pines that are growing that seem to be sprouting vines or are even kind of like enveloped in vines. So you're actually able to find some pretty decent material.
Nice. Good deal.
For like binding together logs.
Alright, I think this plus I have 2 lengths of rope as well we can use. I think we're good on lashings.
Yeah. What sort of animal are you looking for, Algalon?
I am looking for a bird. Crow, raven, sparrow. Anything nearby that is bird. since we
Okay.
are at least 15 miles away from SaltMarsh.
Ostrich.
Yes.
The mighty messenger emu.
Yes, there is an ostrich sticking its head in the sand.
I need a
Just next to
flying
camp.
bird. I need a flying bird.
Ostriches are pretty quick.
It's
But,
about
yes.
5 miles is the ostrich bounds. You know, the common saying.
Oh yes, household sayings.
All right, so yeah, you're able to locate a crow. So are you sending it forth from here?
Yes.
Okay. And what is your message?
The location, I tell it, is SaltMarsh, and I'll point the direction to SaltMarsh. The person is going to be a pale-skinned, dark-haired, dark-clothed woman with...
Oh, why don't you like spell it out, because you do have 25 words.
Right, but I have to specify a location and a recipient and then a message.
Okay. So you're specifying SaltMarsh and yeah, what else?
I'm trying to describe Marion
Okay.
as the recipient. Message is: this is Algalon. The rest of us are headed east to the coast. Follow the coast south to meet us from SaltMarsh. If you join us. That's 25.
Okay.
Perfect.
And the crow will fly off. Let's see how good a job it does locating it. So, yeah, as you're making these preparations, Cone says that he's gonna head to Trivor and think over his next move. So, if you want to look for him, that is where he'll be, and that's probably not too far away from where you'll be. So,
If I have the time, I will send a message letting you know we will head there.
Yeah, we have kicked around the idea of trying to secure that warehouse in Tribor and Cone again. I know it's not
Thank
your
you,
choice of
Wonka.
occupations, but the position of business manager is always open for you if you want to get into the trading business.
I shall consider it. And if I hear anything about the warehouse, and I know where you are, I will let you know.
Please do, and it's a pleasure. I hope I see you again. And I'll stick my hand out to shake his hand.
So, well, he is an elf. I mean, most elves do have a thing about like touching other people.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah, he just kind of, yeah, he'll like stand about 5 feet away from you, which is like, you know, a pretty major intrusion onto his personal space. And does look directly at you, and he kind of like gives this very, very small, like a hint of a smile, and then he just like turns and leaves.
Before, as he turns, Cohen, if you do procure yourself more farmland, just know the next time we meet, I have a gift for you.
Thank you, friend.
Safe
As
travels.
he turns to walk away, I just kind of like sit there for a second, and like awkwardly shake my own hand with my other hand.
The guard will give him a salute from the old lands. More familiar to the king's salute.
And I'm just gonna recite a prayer of Taylor as he walks away.
Okay. So, yeah, he heads off, presumably the southeast. So you guys are
Heading
staying,
east.
or
Yep, to
you're
the
heading
coast.
with your ropes and vines?
Yeah.
Guess
So
so.
just
Okay.
out to the coast. We'll see how it looks when we get there.
Out of all the humans I met, Cohen was one of the better ones.
One wasn't a human.
He wasn't a human.
That's saying a lot.
Probably why.
Oh, he wasn't. Really?
Just mentioned.
Minigado just like
Yeah.
looked down at Ralston.
He's the only human here at the moment.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
Minigado just
Yes.
blink, look down at Ralston, look over at Algalon, and then just awkwardly start walking the general
Yeah,
direction.
I'm not
towards the
gonna-
ghost.
I'm gonna just pretend to not be pondering the implications of what you just said. Start walking.
So you walk through the morning, probably here, somewhere, and yeah, by probably before noon, your senses, you actually do find yourself on the seacoast once again.
Okay, and then from the actual water line to the tree line, how much distance are we looking at?
About 200, 250 feet.
Bad. That ain't bad at all. Maybe we could set up a couple larger roller logs, construct the raft in the tree line, and then just kind of as a team roll it down to the water.
Oh, that reminds me. Thank you. And I'll cast Druid Craft to figure out what the weather's going to be like within the next 24 hours.
Oh yes, please do.
The guard will bring out his hand axe, start heading towards the trees.
Can you only cast that once for 24-hour period?
No, it's a cantrip. I'm sorry. I can link it for you. It's the first section.
It's very situational, but very good in.
Yeah, I try not to overuse
Druid
it for
version
you.
of, Prestidigitation.
It's super obnoxious for DMs, much like the Keen Mind feat. So I try not to use it unless we need it. In that respect.
So yeah, you once again are aware that it is going to drizzle here imminently. But after it ends, you don't really see much in the way of change for the next 24 hours.
Okay, so the storm is going to come, but it will end probably around or before night.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to be a storm. It's just going to be kind of like generalized misery.
Perfect.
Fuck this area in particular.
And I'll go ahead and relay that to the rest of the group.
Okay, if that's the case, I don't have an axe or any implements to cut a tree down, so possibly why Minigard and Drazer are working on the bigger log. I'm gonna grab some smaller saplings and such, and with the intention of creating some sort of little shelter on the on top of the raft. Kind of huddle in.
I have a 2-person tent.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe just then a frame to kind of support the tent on the boat then.
Oh, a whole bunch of non-wild shape people might be able to fit in there.
So maybe
all right,
the tent and then a little structure too, just extra protection, just something I can do.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you probably know enough about just jury rigging stuff out in the wild. So you know that under the best circumstances, it's basically going to take you at least the rest of this day to put this thing together, and that's assuming, yeah. I guess Drazer has an axe, or no? He has a maul.
No, I have a hand axe.
Of an axe?
I have a hand axe.
Of a hand axe?
Yep.
Anyone else have anything for chopping trees?
Algalon has nothing metal.
I've got a dagger that I basically plan to use to do what I'm doing.
Actually,
I have nothing for commentary.
You
What
know,
I can do.
you can like play this however you want, but in general, like the Druid metal prohibition applies to things worn.
Yes.
I mean, because
Armor and
otherwise,
shields. Yeah,
right, otherwise they couldn't use like sickles, which would be kind of silly.
it would be. But yeah, no. I don't have any of that. But what I can do is I'm going to shape the water from the ocean to resemble that in the form of an axe, and then I'm going to freeze that. And that'll last an hour, and I will try and assist with the frozen axe.
Okay. So, guess whoever wants to like direct this project can roll survival. I will say that the frozen axe shatters upon like first contact with a tree.
I can use 5 cubic feet of water. I can't make a thick enough ice axe.
It's
Ooh,
just
25.
brittle. Oh, there you go.
Natural 20.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah,
I
actually, you're able to. Yeah, you did try. And you get a participation medal. So yeah, actually, Razor is like especially proactive, and well, yeah, I guess he hasn't really like swung an axe in what, like at least 24 hours. So
Good digression.
yeah, so you're actually able to build this thing by nightfall, which is like almost astounding. But nevertheless, yeah, it is quite miserable towards the end of that. So, do you all have wilderness survival clothes? I know we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we bought cold weather clothing recently, and I have travel clothes as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I think if Minigard has them, we all have them.
Right.
Wow. Thanks for making me sound like the most. Never mind.
You're the trendsetter, Minigard. Thank you.
Oh, really?
We are.
Yeah, but this is
Wait a minute.
like kind of.
Minogar's gonna look around for a moment and then open his bag, search through it.
Son of a bitch, he stole my cloak.
Who stole your cloak?
Minogar will just come to realize that the dark red cloak that he gave Marion is still with Marion.
Nice.
Just close his bag.
Boy.
Now I need to find her.
Marion, gave it to Thea, and I have no idea what happened to it after that.
Right.
So Thea has it now. Okay. Great.
I hand him
Excellent.
one of my spare cloaks, which is the size of a washcloth to him.
Right.
He'll just take it and then just slowly wrap it around him like a scarf.
Could you possibly? I mean, your frame's pretty big. Could you make use of Drazer's tent as a cloak?
Minogar
a
just
wood pelt that he can just
look
wear.
over.
I have a wood pellet you can just roll up with, like a blanket.
Respectfully, until that man is deeply washed in soap, I do not want to wear anything that he has worn. Respectfully.
I have a
I
bedroll.
do not know what he's done inside that tent.
I don't know if you could fashion that, but I could give you my bedroll.
Yeah, we gotta do
Um,
something because once you start getting the chills out in this weather, it goes
Oh,
downhill.
no,
pretty
no,
quick.
I didn't give her the winter cloak. No, it was actually one of my gladiatorial outfits.
Oh, okay.
But I'd still like it back. It's actually quite expensive.
DM, just as an aside, as we're kind of nearing completion of the raft, I'd like to scan the beach. And are there any large pieces of driftwood?
There are, but I mean they're getting wet at the moment. And yeah, speaking of which, yeah, because this is rather prolonged drizzle, can I get a con save from everybody?
Okay.
You do have
Watches.
some protection. But yeah, you are kind of like outside.
Natural 20, no big deal.
I also
Alright.
have resistance to cold.
Natural 20, no big
Oh!
deal.
Double natural. Can we stop
Alright.
wasting our natural 20s on the beach, please? That'd be great.
I feel left out.
Just do the rest of the campaign in the cold raid on the beach, please, DM.
Kind of useful.
Can I just imagine, please, just Minigod is just standing there getting hail blasted. Freaking Ralston is in Minigod's shadow, and Algalon is in Ralston's shadow.
Oh,
And we are essentially behind Drazer, who is getting the forefront of the entire thing. So we are essentially all behind Drazer, but he's getting blasted by the Cold War.
You are so preoccupied with your task that you actually like work up a bit of a sweat, and you you don't even notice that there's like this cold, miserable rain falling on you. The other thing is, and you actually do realize this, Algalon, as you're sending your bird forth. Your choice of messenger is actually rather fortuitous, because this day is a day that's dedicated to Raven.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I
Eating.
know things.
Yeah. So roll perception for it, and because this day is what it is, I will let it roll with advantage.
Well, yeah.
Let's do. Let me try and find a stat block for Raven. 1 second.
Yeah, give me 1 second, I got you.
Check wizard familiars. Usually it's in there.
You can just type it into any tab.
You have a +3 to perception with the Raven.
That sounds about right.
And you said with advantage, or did I miss that?
With
Yes,
advantage, yes.
you did.
Okay. 17.
Okay. So, back in town, what do you two spend your morning? Yeah, and Marion.
Well, I got the chores we needed to get done last night already done, so Marion is trying to find their lovable band of idiots, so I figure she would try and communicate to the guards, hey, those folks who get exiled, just see which way they were going? They owed me money, kind of thing. Just walk around trying to see which direction they went, if nothing else.
So yeah, you're actually able to learn fairly easily that we're taken to border of New Albion colony to the south.
And I would assume that during the course of that, the bird would find her, if it does, I guess.
It'll take some time to get to you.
That's fair.
50 miles in 24 hours.
I'm looking at this
15.
map. Is the
5-0.
border that green
Oh,
line?
shit.
No, the green line was the trajectory rather than the border.
Because I don't know where the Albion comic ends.
All the way to the south.
Yeah.
Keep going down the map.
Ooh, are we talking
no.
like near Yartar? Or?
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'll
Oh.
shut up.
Basically, like,
I thought he said the Avandra city. No, he said
miles.
Albion colony.
Okay, so
15 or 20 miles to the south.
a bit of a walk.
Yeah, like most of a day's travel.
Okay, so if she knows that much, she would probably see about getting some sort of transportation because they don't want to do that shit on foot. even if it's like renting a horse or a cart or something.
Right. Yeah, the
You know, a travel
People-
ostrich if they have one.
yeah, the people and travel ostriches that travel between cities will not leave today because they are expecting relatively foul weather.
Foul weather.
So if you want to reserve a cart or a carriage for a day on which it's to travel.
Yeah. Let's. What's
If you want to pony up serious money, I mean, there are like covered vehicles, but that's like how rich people travel.
I'm not looking to reenact the Oregon Trail. She'll probably just.
I don't mean like covered wagons. I mean like
No, I know you meant like a
carriages.
Yeah. Just being a dumbass. How much would it went to just like rent for passage tomorrow and say, hey, we're looking to, border in Marion speak.
So you can actually like find your old friend who
Oh, I'm sure he's thrilled to see Marion.
yeah, and he basically says that yeah, he won't be traveling today. And we'll see how things look tomorrow. I mean, that's sort of like one thing about this time of year is that it's not particularly good travel time. But like, I mean, he does want to go back down to. Came from Neverwinter, right?
Yeah.
Does want to go back down there since is where he lives, but he will be waiting for an auspicious time to travel.
I don't suppose Marion can give him or part of that necklace she got and just kind of like say, hold this, let me know when you're going. I'm at the scale and tail. We'll come and get me when you're going, and we'll go with you.
Part of which necklace?
Let me find it real quick. I got a strand of shells off of the cultist, and it's got 3 strands, and apparently they're like worth 3 gold each, and it was common currency, as I was told.
They're worth 2 gold each, but yes.
2 gold each. Sorry.
Yeah. He looks at them and he says, yeah, that will cover part of it.
I mean, she'll just kind of smile and say, only going part of the way.
How far?
Border of Albion Colony.
He says, well, once the weather improves, I will let you know.
I guess then she will, is just the whole necklace? I was going to say one, but I don't know transportation fees off the top of my head.
It's roughly like 1 shilling per mile.
So, yeah, 2 would cover it, because it's 20 gold and 15 miles.
It's, well, it would be 4 gold for 2 of them, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. So yeah, like around, I guess like yeah, after you've, I think he's staying where you're staying. like nearby there somewhere. So yeah, shortly after your conversation with him, do hear sounds like a bird pecking on your window pane.
Well, it is also suspicious that it's a fucking crow because, coincidentally, it's a bird that Marion actually likes, so she would kind of just tilt her head like a bird does as she stares at the bird and kind of curiously open the window.
All right. You open the window, and the crow speaks in human language.
Smart fucking bird.
It says what Algalon wanted it to say.
So I've got us a ride, and I know where the fuck they are and where they're going.
Right.
And before I forget, Marion would take everything she's written down in the past few nights, crumple it up together, and fucking burn it.
Okay.
Until it's literal ash.
Right. So guys are staying another night?
I guess we're staying until the weather turns.
Okay. Yeah, because actually, in the mid-afternoon it does start to rain, and it basically rains until it gets dark, then it starts clearing up a little. Her friend says that if things look clear in the morning, you can go then. So yeah, if you pay for another night, they will.
I'm just gonna. Can I use that last shell? It should be 2 golds for one more night. I just want to get it out of my inventory.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you do notice that the place is pretty empty. And do notice a somewhat beefed up presence of City Watch on the docks next to the tavern. They're not really doing much, but it's pretty clear that they're keeping an eye on the place. So, rest of you, yeah, you've managed to construct your raft before dark.
I assume we've also made paddles and poles with it, or do we need to kind of do that separately?
I guess that's fairly straightforward. I mean, yeah, you can construct a raft, you can construct poles. I mean, I guess, yeah, in general, rafts are kind of riverine vessels, taking them out onto the ocean. I mean, even fairly calm weather is maybe asking for trouble.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, that's why. I mean, I've every intention of us sticking as close to the coast as possible. Even in
by the way.
good weather, you can get fucked with a raft in the open ocean, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, and the weather was not great already today.
Yeah. That's kind of why I was asking about driftwood. My thought was just lashing driftwood, as much driftwood as I could to the side of it just to add to buoyancy, but if it's soaked in the rain, it's kind of pointless now.
I mean, water's going to be wet anyway.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess just for some extra to do while we're waiting, maybe. I mean, I guess like character-wise, I kind of figure it's going to take them maybe more than a day to reach us. So maybe tomorrow as we wait, there'd be something for me to do.
Yes, and I can send more messages if we need to tell them, like, that we are leaving now or next night. I
Yeah,
would
no,
need to
I
find
think
another bird.
it'd probably behoove us to give them a little more time just so they can get here if they are coming, and maybe till we get a day that's a little better weather-wise, so the ocean's not so rough.
Right.
Would you like me to hold off on checking the weather until tomorrow?
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, we can just make camp with the idea that it might rain tonight and just take shelter.
We're not going in tonight.
Yes, thought we would be doing that.
I say we give them another day to catch up to us, and then hopefully... I mean, I'm really hesitant to take a raft out into the ocean when there's been any kind of weather. Not exactly a sailor, but I know that this type of weather can really cause a lot of chop, and it isn't exactly like a seaworthy vessel.
Right.
Well, I guess we can wait a little longer. How are you feeling, Ralston, given the fact that you are essentially our timer?
I mean, I've been holding up so far. I can still feel it, just kind of ever so slightly pulling at my mind. I mean, I have an inkling that that's going to get worse over time, but I mean, I can definitely last another couple days. I feel like at the very
Has
least.
it gotten stronger since we've arrived on the island, or is it the same?
It depends on what you mean by strong. I don't feel my mind slipping as much, but it has. I didn't mention it earlier, but I have been put into kind of severe pain from it the other day. I managed to recover from that, though.
Yeah. You actually didn't have any dreams about it the previous night when you guys were camping out.
Yes, yeah, so maybe I was actually going to bring that up. I think maybe getting away from SaltMarsh might help it quite a bit. Maybe it has a radius it can affect me in. I do fear letting it be just all together, both for the fate of SaltMarsh, and the more powerful it gets, possibly the farther its reach will extend. As of right now, I'm fine. I mean, well, I'll see how I do tonight.
Very well. Then I would like to, what's the phrase? Indulge myself for a moment.
Go right ahead.
And I'm gonna walk into the ocean and then wild shape into an octopus and just swim around for a bit.
That's something you don't see every day.
You know what? That looks like a great idea.
What time of day do you do this?
Beach episode.
Oh, I thought this was nighttime.
Okay.
Since we're waiting another day, and we just finished the raft.
Okay.
Minigard is gonna see him do that, like start removing the armor, puts it to the side, and just full on just cannonballs into the ocean with just the pants on.
Before I see you doing that, and I just kind of try to grab your arm, he can change into a water-faring animal. You might want to avoid ocean activities for the hypothermia sake. I mean, I'm not gonna. Hypothermia is what happens when your body temperature drops below what it normally is. And you
It's okay. I have fur.
And I just continue to pull on the.
Okay.
I think your dark vision has expired by now.
Yes.
Should,
yeah.
And I haven't recast it yet.
Okay, well, you do have Ralston there, and Drazer, who cannot see.
Go ahead.
So, actually, like as Algalon like climbs into the ocean and is then subsequently followed by Minigard, Ralston sees it appears to be creatures like gliding out of the tree line and gliding toward you, and as they glide toward you through the air, you hear a very discomforting sound coming from them. And there are a whole bunch of them. So I'm gonna take a break, but like as they approach,
of course,
Yeah.
can't have my beach day.
I mean,
oh, you're having your beach day. They're having
Yeah.
a different kind of day.
Guess so.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll
Okay.
get shortly.
Hold on, give me a moment here. I need to figure out what my AC is right now, given my armor's off.
You're actually kind of like a ways away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
But
have
my armor's
still,
like right there.
Would you have still jumped into the water, not being able to see what Algalon was doing?
Could I not see?
You don't have dark vision.
Well, I mean, I guess you have like it has cleared up, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, I guess you do have like a crescent moon and stars. So I mean, it's not like pitch black. But
Yeah.
might take you a.
It will take me a while to get out of the armor. I'm gonna say this. I think it's 15 minutes to get out of the armor.
I don't think it's that long, but you've gotten out of the armor already.
It's chainmail, heavy
I
armor.
mean, I think it's pretty safe to. I mean, we've been doing hard labor like all day. Would you been wearing full armor during that process?
Yeah.
Well. Oh, okay.
It's integrated into his whole outfit. Yeah. It's
But it's off now. The question is, how far from waterline were you when you finished your building task?
Like I said, at least my idea was, and if no one had any objections, we would construct the raft at the tree line and then use larger logs to kind of roll it toward the water when we're ready.
Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, they're basically like attacking those that are near the tree line, i.e. Drazer and Ralston. So yeah, we will do that as soon as we take our little break.
Okay.
Then we'll see how much blood we can suck.
The death of Ralston and Drazer.
Rule 4: never
as
split the
Algalon
party.
and Minigard frolic in the sea.
Yeah, just a little octopus. No big deal.
How long are we taking, DM? 5, 10?
Yes.
he's already gone. Yeah.
Yeah, you gone. 5, 10.
Okay. I still can't believe those
boy.
rolls from earlier. Look at that.
No
shit.
kidding.
25, 20,
It's
9,
yeah,
24, and then double 22.
double 20s,
And then, of course, he has to work a fight in right after that.
right?
Work the fight right after that. Work the fight after I put my armor off. Fucking hell.
And I'm an octopus in the ocean.
Yes, but yours is changed by a bonus action. I take 15 minutes to put my armor back on.
Yeah, if you join the fight, you ain't gonna have any armor. I mean, at least you're a bare knuckle fighter. So you can
Yes, that doesn't do anything for armor. So
No.
Right, so it's 10
No.
plus dex.
Yeah, which is +2, so 12.
There you go. That's my AC as an octopus.
There you go.
Boy, I don't know what to do here. Okay.
And an
mean, my plan
octopus
is-
can hold 30 minutes breath on land, and I have a 5 feet movement speed on land, so let's go.
Well, you
I
can change
don't have
back
the
at will,
bonus
can
on-
you?
Ooh.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't have the gauntlets on.
My
Why
plan
you
is to
just
basically.
Just
Oh,
ride
go.
Minigard into combat as an octopus.
There you go. I'll be on top of his head. Shoot ink at people.
Essentially, my plan is just to yell, since I can see him coming, yell out, run your attack, and then just bust ass toward the water line as quickly as possible. So at
Just
least we
to
have
bring
the
yourself
boost
close.
Yeah, and then we're closer to.
Actually, I
Minigard
got
and
a
Algalon.
+5 perception as an octopus, which is what I have as Algalon. So yeah, I might be able to hear you.
Actually, I could do something. I could help. Got something for you. I won't be able to push him back, but I can definitely
Wait, Razor,
do some
fight?
damage.
Oh yeah, of course I'm fighting.
All right,
What are you?
you're
I'm sorry,
back.
what- I'm sorry, I must have missed something. What the heck are you guys fighting?
Oh, dude.
We'll find out. We're on a break.
I'm
Oh
guessing
my
giant
God.
mosquitoes.
Did you
Something
miss-
came out of the woods and started howling.
Yeah, did you miss the fact that both
All right, chat, we'll be
Algalon
right back.
and
Of course.
Minigard picked
Rule
this
4:
time to go
never split the
frolicking in
party.
the
As soon
ocean?
as we split the party,
I'm
they attack.
Sorry, the rapid
Bullshit.
fire Discord beeps were getting really annoying, so I kind of just turned the volume down.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, Minigard and Algalon are frolicking in the ocean, and me and Drazer are about to be attacked from something in the dark back by the tree line.
You can mute the notification sounds, by the way.
It doesn't work when it goes through somebody else. It was coming through Ivan.
Oh,
Really?
right.
Yeah, I kept hearing it every time you guys went off on the Discord.
Yeah,
so
we can hear Ivan's channel when we type anything in the thing. It pings the notification.
So after like the 50th, I kind of just sorry, it was just getting annoying. Right.
Well, that's what's going on.
So, sorry.
Fighting things.
Or at least running from them.
Marion's got us a cart, the same guy that brought us into SaltMarsh, and she knows where they are too. So once the weather clears, we'll join them, assuming they're not, in little pieces.
Well, two of us may or may not be. Things seem to be flying, so I doubt they are aquatic. Maybe. Not too up to date on.
As long as they can be punched, we're fine.
What was the rule? I probably should double check the rules in aquatic combat, since that might be something we're going to be dealing with.
As far as I know, do crossbows behave the same underwater as above in 5e, correct?
Up until your max, up until they reach your normal range.
Oh.
So you cannot fire it beyond normal range.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, you can fire it, but it automatically misses. Sorry.
Okay.
And unless it's a crossbow, a net, or it's weapons that can be thrown like javelins and such here, it has disadvantage. And unless you have a swim speed, melee weapon attacks have disadvantage unless it is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. Something that you stab with.
Interesting.
Because,
Didn't know that.
water resistance is a bitch.
Rapier would fall into that category then too, correct?
Well, no, it's the one that doesn't.
Really?
I guess, I don't know. I'm just going by the rules saying it just specifically says dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
So something that you can put a lot of muscle behind and then you punch with, basically.
Unarmed strikes have disadvantage, apparently.
Is Minigard using unarmed strikes, or does he have knuckle dusters?
Regardless of what he's equipped with, it's an unarmed strike technically when you get down to it.
I think he uses his gauntlets, but it's more for flavor than actual.
Yeah, it's more
like
for
a
show.
weapon.
Yeah,
He's really just an unarmed fighter.
which has been doing pretty well.
Rule 4: never split the party. As soon as we split the party, ambush.
Yeah. Did try to stop him.
Sorry, they were out of travel ostriches.
Yeah.
Right, we need one.
I just want to have a little bit of fun and relax.
I feel like relaxing in this game so far has only just led to bad things.
No, Algalon got to relax one time, and that was after he went crazy. He spent 7 days relaxing.
Well, you've had some downtime, relaxing.
Yes.
For
That was the last time Algalon was able to relax.
And then a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in your neighborhood.
Yep.
I mean, the last
Drazer
time
got in
my-
one little fight and the town got scared.
I mean, the last time my character relaxed, they got killed.
Exactly.
And then they make him move in with his auntie and uncle and Trobert.
Yeah, nice. But that's where mine was kind of wandering, but I couldn't make the rhyme work. Happy you figured it out.
Yeah.
Right. So I guess to simplify things, maybe they'll just roll collective initiative.
Roll initiative.
Drazer and Ralston.
Get my token.
So
Just wanted to be an
it won't be
octopus.
exactly to scale, because two of you are 250 feet away. Roll. Of course.
Sturgeon?
It quite obviously says bat mosquitoes, not sturges.
Sorry, that's the first thing my mind goes to when I hear bat mosquitoes.
Don't worry, Sam.
Oh, DM, just to kind of set the scene, do I get the sense that it's dark enough to conceal myself in? Or is it the moon giving off enough light?
You can try to conceal yourself.
I get the sense that, yeah, I'm definitely going to try.
It is your initiative.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, you do see them approaching from the trees. So you can actually... You can hop off. You like?
Does it necessarily look like, are they heading straight at me, or are they more heading for Drazer? I just see movement.
They're heading in your general direction.
Okay.
Gliding toward you. So, what are you gonna do?
Okay, first I'm going to... God, no, I'm not going to attempt to conceal myself. I am going to... God, do I want to bring this? I guess I kind of have to. Because Drazer doesn't know currently, correct, that we're being attacked?
Was he?
Does hear them.
Okay.
And he has heard them before.
Okay, 250. Can I shout? Would that go 250 feet, or is that too far
Yeah,
away?
because, well, I mean, you're right at the edge of the trees, so it's like basically like beach.
Okay.
Shouting shouldn't be a problem.
All right, so then I'm going to, where I'm at, take a shot at the closest. Bat Mosquito.
Okay.
Start things off.
That's...
Possibly get advantage if they can't see me.
Oh, you're not concealed as of now.
No, I mean, that's why I was questioning if it's dark enough to conceal me or not.
I think he's asking about his Gloomstalker ability to not be seen by creatures that rely on dark sight.
Yes.
You,
Is
they're
that
bat
automatic, or do you have to do something?
Oh, it's automatic. It's a kind of broken skill in the dark.
it's possibly one of the most broken abilities the Gloomstalker Ranger has. It makes sense that your ability working the dark would make you more tailored to find creatures in the darkness.
Yes.
Question is whether that gives him advantage.
The good news is this is one creature that probably won't throw me in a net and carry me away.
Oh, this. Star. And that may make you not seen by them.
Excellent.
But
Excellent.
I don't think that gives you advantage for shooting unless you have something else.
Thinking like a sneak attack kind of thing, because they can't see where it's good. Okay, so 12 misses then.
Are you a rogue?
No, but don't you get? Isn't it just if you're shooting from
If he can't be
concealment?
seen, he should have advantage.
Like shooting from concealment,
Like
it's automatic.
a surprise attack, not like an actual sneak attack.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant surprise, not sneak attack. That was my bad. It's whatever how you want to rule it. I just wanted to.
If you are
Please.
hidden, you do get advantage, technically, because you're not seen. The fact that rogues can do it on a bonus action is usually their go-to.
Yes, yeah. I'm just trying to. It's whatever either way. I'm just trying to squeeze whatever advantage I can get out of this.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just a straight attack.
Okay,
Yeah.
the 12.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Okay. I am then going to bonus action cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Then I will again shoot at the same one at advantage this time. And this will be my Gloomstalker bonus shot as well with advantage.
Right.
If this hits, it should annihilate this thing. God damn. Okay. We're not
boy.
starting things off strong. All right. I'm then going to use the other part of Zephyr Strike and move 60 feet toward the water line to where I last saw Minigard and Algalon go into the water.
Okay.
And then once there, I'm going to yell, "We're under attack. Get your asses out of the water and help us." And then I will use my last attack, my multi-attack from level 5 Ranger, and try to... That'll be a disadvantage, though, correct? Because that's now well outside of my hand crossbow range.
What's the range?
30 feet with the hand crossbow. It's 120, I think. Hold on, let me.
That would be a disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, it's what? If it's outside 30 feet, it's at disadvantage. Yeah. Hey! And then I hit. What the fuck is going on?
So... yeah, you do manage to kill one of them. Or at least to bring one down.
Okay. Figure they're kind of weak.
Yeah. Until they get to you.
Well, I mean, as far as ability to take a damage, I'm sure I don't want them anywhere near me.
Right.
That was 3 attacks and my bonus action and my movement. That is my turn.
Is that last attack a bonus action attack?
No, the first one was just a regular attack. Second one was my Dread Ambusher ability, and then the third one was my level 5 Ranger multi-attack. My bonus action was to cast Zephyr Strike.
Right, but is the Dread Ambusher a bonus action as well?
No, it's just I get another attack after I make an attack. Here I can...
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
I think you put the text for that in the wrong spot.
All right. So yeah, Drazer, you see.
Oh, real quick, DM, can I get the extra 10 feet for that movement too and go 70 instead of 60 feet toward the water?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So Drazer, yeah, you see these things approaching you. Or you hear them.
All right, so I'm gonna hop out of the boat.
Oh, you're not really in the boat. You're
Okay.
just like building it.
All right, so I'm going to wild shape into a brown bear as my bonus action,
Okay.
and then run toward Ralston, but come up just short of him. So I'm between him and the whatever is buzzing.
Okay. So how much of a move do you have after you
as
do the bonus action?
Brown bear got 40 feet, so I want to move the whole up to where Ralston is. So he's moved like what, 70?
Yeah. Move 70.
So I'll move. I'll use the. Okay, it'll just be 40. So 40 movement. So. Okay.
Okay. All right. So they. They'll attempt to go after you, which they will do.
14 aces.
They actually don't glide all that fast, but 6 of them do.
I don't have my
Close with
AoE
you.
anymore. Wait.
Like begin buzzing around you, and 3 of them will go after Ralston. So they're not actually attacking yet, but if you attempt to flee from them on your turn next round, then they'll get reactions.
Okay.
So, Minigard,
Yes.
I guess, will hear them. So you can roll initiative starting next round. The octopus is in the water.
No chance. Then there's no chance you would have heard me yelling. I guess not. Underwater.
The god is ready.
I got a
Hell yeah,
passive
ready.
perception of 15. Does that help?
Not underwater.
There.
Um,
Living my best life.
So yeah, so you heard them shouting, and you definitely know that they're like heading toward you. It is your turn, Minigard.
Minigard will turn around, his beard and hair flowing with ocean water, and will immediately start charging towards them. How far?
Exactly.
How far away is Ralston?
50 minus 70.
50.
100.
You moved 250 feet away from them, so can't see him clearly.
Okay.
But I guess technically he would be
180 roughly,
180
right?
feet. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, Menagard is going to run 10 feet out of the water, getting right onto the edge of the land. The sand will suddenly begin to ripple as the boots underneath him will launch him into the air, sending me with a long jump with 10 feet of movement is triple my strength modifier, which is 16. So I will be flung around
How the hell can you
50
jump?
feet.
Is that a skill? How can you jump?
That's
Oh,
the
the boots!
boots.
The boots! Oh my god!
Wait, your strength score or your strength modifier?
My strength score
Okay.
times 3. So I will fling myself 50 feet across the beach and just start charging towards them. Full on dash movement.
Okay.
So
that's
10
48,
feet.
and then you dash, so it's 108 feet
Yes.
Wow.
move.
Just
so you
jump once, second boot, boom.
Does
Right.
jumping give you extra movement?
Yes, it does. With a long jump of 10 feet, I can essentially do triple my movement with the boots. So I can move around about 50 feet as long as I'm jumping.
So yeah, you did move 10 feet, and then that
Then
leaves-
dash 10 feet, another 50, essentially.
Right. So that's okay. So that's a total of 48 plus 60, 108.
Hold on. So
you are now
32 plus 16, so 48. Yeah, so around 50 feet, 55 feet per turn.
yeah. So you are now 100 feet, I believe.
110 feet from the edge of the water. How far away is Ralston?
70.
Ralston was 180 feet from you, so you
Oh, 80,
moved,
yeah.
moved 108.
10. Yes.
So you're now, yeah, you're 72 feet away from Ralston.
Okay.
Nice. Holy shit.
All right. Yeah, I'll just push my horns into the ground, grind myself to a halt, so I'm at least not going over too much, and I'll just stay there for the time being.
I'm on my way.
Okay. So Ralston.
Okay. I guess you said I'm surrounded by 3, so essentially if I move, I'm incurring 3 opportunity attacks currently.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take aim and shoot at the closest one.
Okay.
God damn, really?
You
There-
had
see,
to say
that
something
two-
earlier. What'd I say
the
about
two-
speaking?
The 2 nat 20s are now coming back to bite me in the ass.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, well, provided that I didn't hurt myself.
So yeah.
Wait, did you get 2 natural ones?
Yep.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Roll a strength save. Yeah, roll a strength save.
Not my day. Not
Nope.
my day.
All right, so you're gonna drop your hand crossbow. Yeah, I guess they're buzzing, making it difficult for you to select yourself.
Okay.
Take aim.
And that'd be a full action to pick that back up.
Yeah.
All right, guess we're using switching to single crossbow. Okay, I'll use my multi attack to again try to attack the same one. Hopefully, not utterly fail again. Unless, am I like stunned from that, or can I keep going with my turn?
Not stunned, but basically, like all you can do with the rest of your turn is just to pick the thing back up.
Well, I have 2 crossbows in my hand, one in each hand.
Okay.
I just can't bonus action attack.
Right.
God damn! How is this possible? The +9. Okay.
Well, when you roll a 2 plus 9.
Yes. Thank you for specifying.
At least it's not a 1.
No, that's true. That is true.
Making progress.
We're making progress one step at a time.
You rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3. That's so good.
Go to hell. I knew it. You're right. I should.
I told you not to speak. We've gone over this.
You're right. You know what? I'm gonna then.
He never learns.
No,
he says shit. Rolls go downhill every time.
Hold on. What's the exact wording of? Can I use the movement ability of Zephyr Strike on this turn and then use the advantage attack next turn? Is that how that works? Here's the wording of it.
Movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
That's the ability of the spell. You don't provoke any opportunity attacks.
So yeah, I guess you can run.
Yeah, once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage, and as long as you hold concentration, you can use it next turn.
Okay, yeah, so then I'm going to bonus action Zephyr Strike again, and move. I'm assuming I can hear Minigard like chugging and huffing and puffing. Well, I can probably see him too. I'm going to then beeline it straight for Minigard another 60 feet.
Wait, how are you moving 60 feet?
Your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Oh.
And I haven't used any of my movement yet.
Alright, I'm sorry, I was just confused. Oh, I guess it was... Okay. Because I thought, weren't you going like 60 feet last time you moved?
That was 70 feet last time, because I used Zephyr Strike last turn, and Dread Ambusher gives me another 10 feet of movement.
Oh, so you're casting the spell twice. Okay.
Yes, again on this turn. And then, so I will go 60 feet straight to Minigard, and I think will be like 15 feet apart at this point.
Sadly, no. I might have misused the boots a little.
Okay. Well, I'm just running toward Minigard, regardless
so
of how far away.
I moved 90 feet last turn, not 110. I'm only allowed to move up to... I'm only allowed to jump up to my movement speed, so it would have been around 40, 45 movement.
So then you're... Okay, then you're 30
20 feet away, so yeah, it's running distance. I got him.
Okay. So Drazer, yeah, you're being swarmed by probably about a half dozen of them.
And Ralston is just...
So I'm going to rage.
Uh-huh.
And so I don't have dark vision, so that means I can't kind of see them at all.
You can see them, but it's dim light.
Does that give me a disadvantage, or does it just like roll as normal?
No, disadvantage.
Okay. All right, so I will attack whichever one's closest to me, and I'll do it as a reckless attack.
Okay.
Which makes it just be a straight roll. And bear, so I'm going to do a bite attack first. The 20 hit, and then it's 8 damage.
Oh, but 20 hits. In real trouble.
20 hits. And, alright, so yeah, you eat one of them.
And then I'm going to use my claws for my bear. 24 and 9 damage.
Alright, and you shred another one. So there's like
Nice,
only
really.
4 left before they get to lay into you.
And that's it.
Yep. So, but they're attacking at advantage, correct?
Yes, they have advantage.
Right. All right, here they go. Let's see how many 20s they get.
I have
Probably a
14 to
ton.
by the way.
Oh, only 9.
Yeah, just to make up for my roll. 20s
I see
in
it's
there
14.
somewhere.
All right, no 20s there, but that's 1 that hits. That's 2 that hit. There's a 20.
Jesus Christ.
And this one misses. So, first one will do 7 points piercing. Second one will do 6 points piercing. And the third one will do 7 points piercing, and you get to roll a d4.
You guys still have lesser restoration.
Are the 6 that are on him including the 3 that were on me that I ran away from, or is there 3 extra, like kind of in the middle of the beach now?
Well, you can't really see too clearly, but he did
Okay.
kill 2, so there were 6 to begin with. Now there's
ya.
4. All right.
I got 2, whatever that means.
I do like lesser restoration because there's no material
Not
components.
bad.
Just verbal and somatic.
So considering what's coming, although you probably will have to make con save versus stun next round. Yeah. Okay. So one of them will give you yet another minor scar. I'm probably collecting those. That has no other deleterious effects. So Ralston, you ran how far?
60 feet.
You ran 60 feet. So they will continue chasing you. I have nothing better to do. And that brings up Minigard.
So, how many are chasing Ralston and how many are on Drazer?
In game, you're actually not sure because you can't see in the dark and you're not close enough.
There's no light source?
There's a light source. You know that Ralston is being chased. Drazer's definitely way too far away.
Okay. So in that case, Minigard, seeing that Ralston is the only one that's currently running towards him, is going to again run the 10 feet, jump into the air, and I essentially would like to try and land on top of the things that are chasing him.
Oh, they are in the air. So, landing on top of them would be difficult since they're not on the ground.
Well, I would like to punch them while in the air. At least full-on super punch, like Superman punch them while I'm coming on down.
Alright, so you're basically like swatting at them and trying to...
Hammer fist. Boom.
Yeah, so, yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So, one on the right is getting righty, and the one on the left is getting lefty.
Perfect.
Okay, so coming down with both hands at the same time, that's going to be a 20, and that's going to be a 8.
Okay, so you crush one of them. Although, actually, you are at disadvantage because of reasons. So roll again.
Okay. So, righty is a 21, so it's still 20.
Yep.
Disadvantage, he says.
But with a lefty, that's still going to be an 8. But the first, what's the damage? It's going to be You know what, sure, I might as well use one of them. I'm going to use a superiority die to make it a maneuvering attack. That way, Ralston, if you wish to move your reaction speed, you can move half your movement away from this creature.
Then okay, since you're next to me, I'm going to. This is at I don't incur opportunity attacks.
Oh, you do not.
Right, then I'm going to move 15 feet back toward where I dropped my crossbow and a Drazer.
Okay.
And that will give me an extra bit of damage on top of that. So,
Second one does miss.
yes, I do know. That's 16 points of damage.
For the right hand?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, it's just pulverized.
And I'll just turn around. Is there more here?
You definitely, yeah. I mean, at this point, you're like close enough to see them dimly. But yeah, there's like two more that are.
Two more? Excellent. Action surge. I'm going to again swing at both of them.
Okay.
So I'm going to give variety to the new one, which would be a 10. Oh, no, wait, disadvantage. Right. Give me 1 second. Well, it's a 10. So, yes, that hurts my soul. The second, however, will be a 12. Does that hit?
Oh man, multi-attack is awesome.
Yeah. But roll again in case it's a 1.
But it's
already rolled advantage, man.
I rolled.
Yeah.
The first one was a 10. The second one is a 12. What is?
Right.
Does 12 hit?
No.
No. Okay. But that will be my turn, and I will stand firm, and I'll say, "I am here. What's going on?"
And I am essentially just in his boxers. Just
Yeah.
full on wet Minotaur in his boxers, baby.
I'm sure they have.
What smells like wet cow?
All right, Ralston. So yeah, you can see that. Yeah, there's still two that are around you, or I guess now it's you and Minigard.
Yeah, I moved 15. Here's a question. I moved 15 feet back toward Drazer and my crossbow. Am I within melee of them, or is it strictly ranged combat?
No, you're definitely not within melee. Because I mean,
Okay.
Drazer. Well, no, Drazer moved.
The two that I'm just talking about, the two that are still by me and Minigard. Am I clear of those as far as melee goes, or am I still kind of melee range with?
Yeah, you're in melee range with those.
Okay, what is it? Would it be a free action to draw my dagger? Is that yes?
They're in melee within 15 feet.
Oh. Yeah.
I did the maneuvering attack to make sure Ralston can move 15 feet away.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I moved.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
am full on tank aggro. Bring them to me. Push him away. Bring them to me.
Yeah, I'm just asking for like purposes of me continuing to move if I'm going to incur opportunity attacks. But what was the ruling? Can I draw my dagger as a free action, Ivan?
You can draw your dagger as a free action, but yeah, since you moved 15 feet away, I guess you're technically not in melee with them.
Okay.
Although you use Zephyr Strike, the thing that allowed you to move 15 feet away, would that prevent them from getting an opportunity attack against him?
Yes, that's what I wouldn't have moved had that not been the case. Minigard specified it would not incur opportunity attack.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it does not. Okay, so yeah, I guess they're within missile range then.
Okay. Now I've got I need to what's the exact wording on it?
So you can get a normal shot at them, because they are near Minigard. Minigard.
Here's my thought. Can I? Okay, my first attack, crossbow attack. My second attack for my multi-attack, throw my dagger, and then use bonus action attack again with the crossbow again. So I'm technically now akimbo, just with a dagger and a crossbow.
Here's the question: can you unholster your crossbow as a free action?
Oh, he just ruled I could draw my dagger as a free action.
Yeah, he's holding his crossbow. So, all right. But yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, but the dagger attack would be a disadvantage because the crossbow expert doesn't apply. Crossbow attack would be normal.
Okay.
That would
well
fall
then,
into the 2-weapon fighting. If either weapon has the thrown
Yeah.
property, you can throw the weapon instead of a melee attack with it.
yeah, I would. It would. Oh, it would
but
be
that
like a
does-
straight up disadvantage attack, or I just wouldn't get the dex bonus on the attack.
No, the disadvantage is because it's engaged with an ally. That's why.
Gotcha. My
Got
bad.
ya. Okay.
That's the part I was missing.
And since it's a dagger, the crossbow expert doesn't counteract the disadvantage.
Okay. So let's do that first attack.
If you're worried about shooting me, it's fine. I can take it.
Oh yeah, no, I've been shooting just spot on all day. That's not even a concern of mine, man. Don't even worry about it. First attack, crossbow attack at one of the two
Technically speaking, crossbow expert
bat
would help
mosquitoes
with
on
part
Minigard.
of what he wants to do, but not my game, so.
14 hit,
15 hits.
7 piercing.
All right, so that kills one of them.
Okay, and then I'm going to throw the dagger, but use the other half of my Zephyr Strike to make it just a normal attack roll.
Like I always says it very inquisitively.
So the Zephyr Strike gives you advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Right,
Okay.
so throwing my dagger at the remaining one
Retroll.
by Minigard.
Okay. All right. Well, they're all dead, or at least the ones that were following you.
Okay. I just want to extra kill it and use the D8 from
Okay.
from Zephyr Strike, so not too much extra damage. All right. Just make a mental note of generally where my dagger falls, and then I am going to move another 30 feet toward where I drop my crossbow, which I think, because I moved 60 feet away from it, and now I moved 45 back, so I'm 15 feet away from my second crossbow.
Right.
Okay. And I'll just kind of yell back to Minigard, "We gotta help Drazer. Keep going.
Which way?
Follow me. Same
Okay.
direction. Follow my voice. Don't step on my crossbow, please."
There you go.
That'll be my turn.
All right. So Drazer, you have killed 2. You have 3 of them that are attached to you, and 1 that is free floating.
Alright, so I'm going to attack the next one. Is there really a difference between the ones that are attacking, that are on me, versus the one that's floating?
The
Out of
difference
character?
would
Yes, there is a
be
difference.
the ones. Oh, you're a bear, though. No, not really.
Okay.
Oh, you're a bear.
Alright, so I'm going to recklessly attack whichever one is closest. Pick on
The
any of them.
closest ones are the ones that are have their probosces implanted in your flesh.
I'm going to go with those. I'll attack those first.
Okay.
Is it proboscis or
13 hit?
probosci?
Technically it wouldn't, but they are just sitting there and sucking. So I guess it probably would. Yeah. That's actually enough to kill one anyway.
And I'm going to do claw attack on the other one.
All right.
15, 14 damage. Or actually 16 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you killed 2 of the ones that were sitting on you or in you.
Alright, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to burn a spell slot and heal myself at 1d8 hit points.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Did you need to see if he was stunned?
Oh yeah. Roll a con save.
Okay.
Otherwise, all of that goes away. We know how you are rolling con saves, but that does save.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, 2 different ones. That's cool.
All right. So heal yourself in the wild shape. There's one still left on you, one that is around you. So the one is implanted in you will suck 4 points of damage, and that's not affected by the rage.
I'll be that
because
guy.
it's not a weapon attack. That's just like a straight 4 points.
Okay.
And the other one will attack at advantage. And do 7. And that is affected by the rage. All right. So the question is, how far are you away from Ralston? Ralston moved 70.
60.
Moved 60.
Now I've moved 45 back.
Okay. So you're within 15 feet of Drazer.
So Drazer he's pretty close to my crossbow then, right? Because I'm 15 feet away from my crossbow as well.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it was not exactly in the same place, but
Pretty close.
actually it's Minigard's turn. So Minigard would be 30 feet away.
Oh, I'm going to again run 10 feet, leap into the air in the general direction of where Ralston was going, and instead see a bear fighting these things, which I can only assess is Drazer, and will bring both fists down onto the creatures that are attacking the bear.
Okay.
Both of them are on the bear, correct?
Yeah. So yeah, the bear. Yeah, it's still a disadvantage just because they've implanted themselves and are kind of partly camouflaged by the
Super
bear's fur.
disadvantage.
And also by pure darkness.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. Smash it. Let's see. I'm gonna punch him with righty on the right hand, and then lefty with the left one. Righty's gonna miss, and lefty is also gonna miss.
Yeah.
That's a nat 1.
Yeah,
So
the
that
first
could be
one,
bad.
that one, and the second one. Yeah, roll 2 attacks against Drazer.
Okay.
Roll 2 attacks or just roll damage?
2 attacks.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, disadvantage still, correct?
No, because Drazer's big.
Okay,
It's
so
kind of
normal.
hard to miss a bear. That's what I was thinking too.
Drazer, what's your AC?
14.
All right, good luck.
Actually,
18
Oh.
yeah, I guess that hits.
and 12. All right, so 1 will miss.
I think the 12 will hit a bear.
14,
No, 14.
AC.
I get my unarmored defense from Barbarian still.
However, righty is the one that has some back
Yep,
into it with 6 points of damage.
Druid
Okay.
are disgusting.
Notice I just hit fur instead, and I'll just look down. Oh, sorry about that.
This is continuing your little bout from the ship.
And that will be my turn. That was my action, bonus action. Yeah, until level 5. Damn it.
All right. So Ralston, you're really close.
Okay.
And you can see, although yeah, like both of these things are planted in Drazer, and I think even with crossbow expert, are kind of asking for it if you're shooting at them. So that would be a disadvantage one way or another anyway. I mean, they are easier to hit because they're not moving. But with missile weapons,
I mean, these things are pretty flimsy too. Like there's I could imagine just like going straight through one and hitting Fraser regardless.
yeah.
And you said it would be a full action to pick up my other crossbow.
Would have been a full action the round that you dropped it. Now you can just scoop it up.
Okay, I will head. I'm 15 feet away, so I'll head toward Drazer and Minigard, pick up my dropped crossbow, get in melee range of these things, and punch them.
Okay.
Would that just be a straight normal attack? Without disadvantage? And that would just be a d20 roll plus my dex mod, essentially, I think, for unarmed.
Mod, and you have proficiency.
Right.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Everyone's proficient with unarmed strikes. Not everyone can punch really well though.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna I don't have unarmed on my sheet, so I'm just gonna roll d20.
Okay.
Here we go. So that would hit, right? Because that doesn't.
Assuming you don't have a strength penalty, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. I think that's a d4 damage, correct?
No.
Just your
It's
strength modifier.
Just 1 plus strength.
One
plus
plus your strength mod.
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't roll anything?
No,
Nope.
it's just your strength modifier plus 1.
Oh, so 1 damage.
It's the same thing when fighting when Drazer fought unarmed. He can only do 1 damage plus his strength bonuses.
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
Tavern Brawler to get the D4, or you need unarmed fight.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You still squish it though.
Nice. Okay, these things are weak. Then yeah, I will multi-attack, square up, and swing at the other one.
Okay.
Well, I am better unarmed at hitting things than I am with my crossbow. This is ridiculous.
Maybe you
That
should
You
other-
need a new line of work, it seems.
Just start studying under Minigard.
He just looks down at you.
I can
Don't
train
pull
you
that
if
one
you wish to learn, little one.
Maybe this is your calling to multi-class into monk.
That one is still sucking.
Okay.
God, I wish I could say that about my girlfriend.
It's still sucking. And I don't get. I imagine there's no chance in hell I get bonus action attack. That's just strictly with light weapons and crossbows.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will end my turn. I think I need to subtract another bolt I didn't from last turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So Drazer, you still have 1 on you, and you can attempt to savage it if you like.
Yep. Reckless attack. We'll go bite first. 22 with a 7 damage.
It's dead.
Okay.
So DM, just out of curiosity, if he'd got a 1 there, would you rule that he bit himself?
There's a chance he would have rolled an attack against himself.
Are you two okay? Everything
I'm
all right?
fine.
Okay,
I'm
good.
unscathed. Drazer, how you like? I just like to quickly survey Drazer and how's he looking as far as wounds go?
Fine.
Drazer never really looks all that bad. In your experience.
Minigard is just gonna start wrapping his arms, and have like hands around his arms, and there's like a slight shiver.
Also to mention, it is getting quite cold now the fight is over. I'm gonna
Yeah.
put my armor back on.
Yeah, get warmed up. I'm gonna proceed back toward the water line and retrieve my dagger, and think real hard about possibly using that dagger to shank an octopus. And then I'll just kind of like advance to the water line and see if, like, just kind of wait for Algalon to pop back out, I guess.
Right. So, how long do you spend swimming?
Probably a good 10-20 minutes on the coast, just up and down.
Okay.
Letting the wave take me in, swimming back out.
So, when you come out, are you coming out as an octopus or are you coming out as a halfling?
Yeah, I got 5 feet movement and can hold my breath for 30 minutes. So I'll saunter out as an octopus. And then release the shape and turn back into a halfling.
Okay. So what do you say to him when he comes out, Ralston?
Hey, buddy, you missed the... There were some bat mosquitoes you missed out on.
Oh.
How's the swim?
You should have called for me. I'm sorry. It was a nice swim, though. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like hang my head in frustration. And, well, we're all okay.
Is everybody okay? Do I need to check on anybody?
No, I think Drazer took the brunt of it, and he seems perfectly
As soon as you
fine.
say that, I immediately run over to Drazer. Try to find out.
Then I'm gonna make, if I can, DM, make my way back up the beach and try to retrieve bolts as I go.
I don't get why. At this point, would you guys know that when Drazer goes into his beast form, he doesn't carry over injuries?
Nope, not at all.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's like good. The
Wait,
moment that he has his bear form, it's just temporary hit points on top of his
That is an
normal ones.
amazing build you have there, Drazer.
It really also doesn't make any sense. Where does the heck does that damage go? What happens to the massive energy at that point?
Just magic, nature magic.
Yep, natural
It's
magic.
kind of
It's all
like,
good.
yeah, when you wild shape, you can morph whatever you were carrying into yourself.
Yeah,
So I
all
guess
my
that-
equipment gets sucked into my tiny octopus form.
Oh yes, because the equipment is very important for a druid.
Yes. Very
I
important.
guess the only downside, of course, is that you get insta-killed in animal form. You just straight up die.
No, if Ivan does like, let's say 200 damage on me, then
Well, no.
I take
Well,
I take 32 and continues over.
I mean, like stuff like disintegrate.
Oh yeah.
I mean, technically, like,
Stuff that
if,
reduces you to 0 HP, and then specifically says if reduced to 0 HP, you straight up die.
Yes, that's usually how those things go, even though I don't know what they are.
Well, the problem is if he ever does like a charm or a hold person or anything like that, my saves are not that great.
I
No.
don't think whole person works on you when you're a bear.
No, the hold beast or hold something like that, but even some of the other stuff.
There is no hold beast. The only equivalent is hold monster, a 5th level spell.
yeah.
Which
I mean, if more of them had hit him in bear form, if he didn't manage to get rid of enough of them, they started sucking blood, he would have been up against it because his rage was useless against them.
Yeah, at that
blood
point,
sucks
huh? 'Cause
pretty
you're
rough.
like latched onto him.
Yeah.
I mean, his raid wasn't useless in reducing damage.
So I'll go to Drazer, see who's okay. Oh, Ralston must have met Minigard. Check out Minigard. Make sure he's
You'll
okay.
come over. Minigard is just like putting on the rest of the chain mail, putting on the gauntlets again, tightening them, putting over the bluish to silver-like sash of his gladiatorial armor, but looks completely fine as well. Just looks up.
Oh, are there more of them?
You look at Algalon and he is very confused right now.
Oh, yes, you missed more of those mosquito bat things that we saw back in the Elven tomb. You know those things that came down and started sucking the blood of the thing that we found where you got the book.
Yes, Ralston told me about that, but he said Drazer took the brunt of it, but he's fine, so I assumed he meant you and you're fine, so I don't understand.
No, Drazer was a bear.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Very well.
He must have turned into a bear when they attacked, so he's fine, I guess. For some reason, bears can apparently negate damage.
Oh, it's
As
not
they're
just
known
bears.
for.
It's not just bears.
No,
That's the first time.
it is all forms of wondrous creatures.
No, that's not possible. I've beaten a bear before.
Have you
Yeah,
beaten
thick
a Drazer bear?
That is such a good build.
I mean, if you beat a Drazer, I can think you can beat a Drazer bear.
Well,
Oh,
technically,
you have 70 more hit points.
I've beaten a few bears before, but I didn't know their names. So one of them might have been called Drazer. I don't know.
In a fight, you don't like okay. I usually figure out their name if needed.
No, I wasn't even given a name. They just gave me a random name. They called me the Horned Beast.
Then I'm going to put my hand on Menegard's shoulder and twin spell Dark Vision again for him and myself. Oh, I understand.
How did you become 6 foot tall, Algalon? What is going on?
Oh yeah, I forgot you weren't sitting down to do this. You're standing
on
his thigh, yes, as I usually do.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh,
So,
I could see things again. This would have been useful.
in the wake of
around
this
about a minute ago.
ambush, so are you guys settling down for the night and basically doing the same thing you did the previous night?
Yes, may I attempt to recover some bolts before we head back to camp?
Roll perception.
Okay. I fired 6.
Did you?
You find all but one.
Ooh, nice.
Did you all want me to try and send another message to them?
Is it? I mean, you might as well if we're just gonna have a rest. And then, as everyone's sitting down, I will, before my good berries expire, pass them out, so everyone can get a day's worth of calories in.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. You have another source of nourishment. All right.
These are better than the protein bars.
You sending another bird, Algalon?
Yes, I'll try and find another raven or crow. Preferably raven because they're badass. But...
Okay. And what's the message this time?
On the coast, headed to the island tomorrow night. Preferably you all meet us before then. Otherwise, we will continue.
How many words is that?
That's either 20 or 25. I lost count at about 15.
Okay, yeah. I was going to ask you to try to throw in something about maybe if they can find some means to breathe underwater, but I think that's a little bit too lengthy.
Yeah.
I lost count. I thought I was at 20, but it could have been 25. And then I'll just trail on, forgetting count. Needs to breathe underwater.
Okay.
Perfect.
And it's going to go to Marin again.
Right. So, roll perception.
We're sorry. The wizard you are trying to contact is no longer available. Please.
Is no longer in service.
No longer in service. Damn. Well, Paylor told me the wizard's dead. Perception as the raven, advantage or not?
Yeah, I guess the day is technically not over. You're still getting astrological buffs.
16.
Okay. So, Ruben flies off, and probably as you're getting ready to go to sleep, yeah, you find you hear another knock at your window. It sounds suspiciously like the previous knock.
Quote the raven, nevermore.
Nevermore.
Same watch orders last night, I guess.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
Both the ravens.
Yes.
This is
Yeah,
a
my guess.
charge.
I'll cast a good berry before I go to sleep again.
okay. So, yeah, I guess like you receive another raven message that basically says the same thing as the previous raven. So,
And I'm going to use another second level slot to give Drazer night vision, dark vision, this as well.
DM, was a raven able to convey the water breathing thing, or was that over the?
I think that was over the limit.
Okay.
I think it was over the limit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, fair enough. It did sound like a lot of words.
Oh. All right. So yeah, I guess as far as you can tell, Marion, the situation seems unchanged.
I mean, she can't control the fucking weather.
Oh, she can't control the weather. None of you can.
Yet.
As far as I can. So yeah, the previous, the subsequent morning is a little clearer. So your ride actually is willing to take you. What's his name? Jed. His son Kay.
I mean, if it's Jed again and it's Thea and Marion again, Marion's gonna let Thea take the lead on this one.
Okay. So yeah, presumably you pack whatever it is that carried here. I guess you're rather light on your feet. And take off. Rest of you, as they're traveling there, what are you doing for the day?
The morning, I will Druidcraft to check the weather for tonight.
So you think that it is going to drizzle, or at least mist again, right around nightfall, but it won't be quite as bad as the previous day.
Okay, so we might get a little bit of cover, and it won't be as terrible. Cool.
Well, possibly. I guess it depends on where you are, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Renegade is gonna look over, see Algalon is up. Look around.
Just out of curiosity, Algalon.
Yes.
How dangerous do you think this is going to be?
From what I experienced before in the cave, it's going to be pretty dangerous. If I were not able to turn into the beast that I can, I surely would have drowned.
I see. Give me a moment, if you do not mind.
Oh, not at all. Take all the time you need.
You'll see Menegar take the gauntlets, take the wooden sword on his back, and just go to a further side of the beach. Take the actual wooden sword out and just stick it in the sand. Sit it down, put the gauntlets on either side of the handles, and just kneel. Look out towards the ocean.
Okay. You feel inner peace pervading you as you look out toward the ocean. You're not exactly sure why. Somehow it makes you feel calm.
Almost like she is watching over me.
Almost.
Almost.
Would you say it's seeing you?
Yeah.
You don't know.
So, what do you do for most of the following day?
Menegard will essentially wait for any signs of Marion or Thea appearing. Apart from that, he will take maybe an hour to commune with himself alone with the ocean until everyone wakes up. Probably find some time to scavenge for food, given that we've probably started to have a bit of trouble with that recently.
Okay, so you're basically staying put and waiting for something to happen.
Pretty much.
Okay. So Thea and Marion.
I mean, I don't know about the others. They could be doing something else.
We're going to see them, right, Marion?
See.
Uh.
Kind of like a questioning lilt on it. She's not quite sure what you mean by that.
Oh, sorry. Out of character. That was out of character.
Oh, no, he's just taking us to the border, and then we're gonna have to like fuck off to the coast and find them.
Okay, just want to
That
make sure I know
was
the plan.
My interpretation.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I assume Marion's just staring a hole in the back of Jed's head, trying to will him to get there faster.
Yeah. So it does kind of like become overcast around noon. So he actually does have motivation to move fast. So yeah, probably around 2 or so. He actually like run into some soldiers, and Jed does converse with them, and apparently they fill him in where exactly the border is. So like, yeah, around mid-afternoon he just like drops you off and says, all right, well, I'll be heading south. Luck.
I toss him a gold coin. Here, thanks for the trouble. Thanks for taking us in such troubling weather.
All right, thank you. And if you're ever down in Neverwinter, you know where to find me.
Keep it in mind. Stay safe out there.
Will do. Right. So you're just gonna
Follow the coastline, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only instruction I've got is, we're on the border and we're following the coast, so we just head straight there.
Okay.
Thea is wearing her cold weather gear, and just in case it gets bad.
I don't have that, and I didn't know I need it, so Marion's going to have a real shitty day.
Pretty much. All right. So somebody roll survival to see how your search goes.
I've got the higher. Oh no, for Thea and Marion. Sorry.
That's definitely not going to be me.
I only have a +1.
I technically have a better wisdom, so let me roll.
I'll give you a bardic. Can I give her a bardic inspiration?
I mean,
that,
you're not
it's
wrong.
an extended action.
Okay. If you have a better
I got
score,
some books I want to read.
I only have a +1.
Oh, wait, survival?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't got shit. Yeah, I've
Okay.
Survival is always a good skill to have that you never know you need.
All right.
Religion, survival,
Playing
nature,
Bard
animal
can't pass
handling.
A single skill check.
How long are you going to spend searching?
Well, it's not like we came out here for a romantic picnic. We're here to look for them, so until we find them.
Thea puts the picnic sack she brought along away.
All right. Roll survival again.
Yeah. Like the obvious is use perception, insight, obvious stuff.
Okay.
Acrobatics, athletics, deception.
So,
but a lot of the
right
lesser used
before
ones are super cool
gets
if
dark,
the DM plays around with it.
You it's at one point that you were probably like going too far south, so you double back, and right at dusk you do discover them on their beach with their makeshift raft.
So this is the next day. This is not after, the friendly octopus time, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a druid that lives in the woods in a bunch of tree houses. Yeah, I was thinking about taking survival, but I think perception and nature was more important. And because I was pretty wise, insight,
cast light on it and kind
of religion, because
light it up and say, "Hey, we're here. Please don't shoot me, Ralston."
To be fair, you're out of his range.
Yeah. What does your lantern look like exactly?
It's a bullseye lantern if you've ever seen one.
All right. So you see like a suspicious looking light approaching you. It does look kind of similar to
No, a bullseye
floating
lantern
lights in the island.
purposely directs the light, so it looks like a flashlight, basically.
All right. It probably is like right before dark. Actually got a little bit lucky. So yeah, I mean they do see you approach as opposed to like see this like lantern like light float toward them.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
You'll notice Minigard like stepping out of the tree line with what looks to be like a whole bunch of mushrooms and like wild herbs and vegetables that he has gathered.
No,
He doesn't know if they're actually edible or not. It's just shit he's just randomly picked around. But he'll just
Not at this
immediately
time of
drop and just immediately like go towards you and just like,
You're here. You actually came. You're actually here.
Marion wears the expression of someone who's already had way too much of this shit for one night.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't like me right now. Okay. That's fine. Hold on.
Alglon will be sitting on the raft reading one of the books.
he'll just like make sure there's a 10-foot gap between him and Marion for a moment. Just
good spacing. Okay.
Marion will look directly at Alcalon and kind of like tilt her head and go, "Why me?"
I've noticed that Thea tends to change their appearance, so I wasn't sure if the bird would be able to find her. You kind of stand out.
I'll have to remedy that. And then she just kind of stalks towards the middle of their little makeshift camp and doesn't say another word.
At any rate, I mean, thanks for joining us. We can definitely need the extra hands on this.
Well, I'll let you know that things are kind of going to shit back home, or back where you last were.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about this. Is Krug's did Krug leave town, or is he still around?
Apparently, he left town within the same day.
I mean, that's good for him.
That is kind of what I expected to happen.
The inn we met at is also having some troubles as well. Being put under observation.
The scale, yeah, it's the Krug owns that place. That makes sense. I think I have to say, I mean, we didn't necessarily keep a low profile, but someone in SaltMarsh is definitely trying to weaken Krug for whatever reason. I don't know. I think what happened to us was inevitable, regardless of what we did.
Yeah, it seems like that.
We'll say, I'll like put up air quotes. The hearing, we didn't exactly represent ourselves well, so.
No.
Oh shit.
in the awkward silence, Minigard will just quietly make his over near Marion and just,
By the way, do you still have that red cloak I gave you?
She just points to Thea.
She goes into her pack and pulls it out here, freshly cleaned and well taken care of.
he'll just take it.
Ooh, smells like strawberries. I like it. Do you always do this? I like this.
Yeah, so the stuff that at least I see you as important.
Okay, I'm gonna wear this.
And he's gonna go back to the tree line.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Thea and Marion and Druid craft a flower blossom, each of them, and hand it to them each.
Marion will take it and kind of give him one of her sickly smiles and go, "Do you know the definition of patronizing?"
No.
She crumples the flower.
Wow. That's rejection.
Algalon looks very hurt. He looks down slightly, embarrassed. Okay.
Thea puts her flower in her pack.
Wow, that's worse, if anything.
How is that worse?
Algalon will turn around and go back to the raft, wordless.
How is
As
that worse?
Algon walks back to the raft, I'll give him a little pat on the back. He'll get him next time.
Like seriously, how's that worse? It's taking care of it to get it out of the cold weather.
Putting a flower in a backpack? Man, it's cold.
I'll let it die out in the cold.
I think my question is, how much psychic damage was that?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw.
Can someone explain to me why does this seem
No,
bad?
yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
seeing
okay.
it.
It's probably just druid shit.
I don't know. I mean, I think he was thinking you would like put it in your hair or something.
Again, he's making a lot of assumptions about human culture.
Possibly. But yeah.
Um,
Alright.
And I'll
Guess, yeah.
just go back and sit on the raft and say nothing with my head down.
Yeah, you're able to maintain your composure.
Mhm.
Okay.
I take
Don't
psychic
let him see
damage.
you cry, Algalon. Don't let him see you
Yeah,
cry.
I'll try to give him like a little pep talk. Like they just don't understand. You'll get him next time, Algon. It's gonna be fine.
This
I'll
gives
look
him a-
up to Ralston and give him a half-cocked smile and just look back down.
Maria's gonna stand up and dust off some dust off the front of her coat and goes, "Which one of you can actually fucking read?"
Got me.
From behind the tree line.
She's just gonna look at Minacard. It's not gonna say anything.
You'll just see the tree line, but
Joel,
you'll see
that
horns
look
from
will
behind the
poison
tree.
him.
Sheepish.
You'll just see horns behind the tree. He's obviously still changing.
Sheepishly,
So he can't really
Algalon
see
will
him.
slowly raise his hand and say, I can read.
She takes a notepad. She takes a fresh sheet of parchment out of her pack, and she basically just writes down a quick summation of what they've been doing. And then beneath that, she writes, "We're in this so long as it remains not necessarily profitable, but within our interests. The moment it doesn't, we are going to cut and run. So long as you have that understanding, we're happy to continue working with you as like-minded associates. However, it should be noted, if your friend gets us involved in anything by being a moron again, we will throw him to the wolves."
I'll kind of wave for Ralston to come over and read this with me.
Hey, it's just see me like walk over and kind of reading over Algalon's shoulder. My brow kind of furrows, and then after a moment, I look up and give you the thumbs up.
And after you do that, I tug your pant leg. I think now would be the time to tell them about the lizard people.
I think it's safe to assume which friend they're talking about.
Should we say that for after the cave, or you want to do that now?
If you think
Can
you
we
don't,
hear them saying that? Or is that overstated?
Probably.
I'm trying to be quiet,
Okay.
talking
Yes, we're
only to
speaking in
Ralston.
hushed tones.
Yeah.
It's your call. I was planning on letting them know after the cave, but if you think we should tell them now, I mean, we definitely can. I'm not going to stop you.
We can do what we did with Minigard, but if asked, I won't lie. Just like before.
Okay. Yeah, let's just until we're actually facing it. Let's just hold that information.
Very well. And then I'll slowly give a thumbs up and hand Ralston the paper.
Right.
Okay. I'll just kind of fold it and offer it back to you if you want it.
Is there a fire going?
Yes, I would think. I would assume
everyone
so.
She's just going to motion to the fire.
I don't think anyone has tried to build one yet.
No, we didn't specify that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because, I mean, well, you got in right at dusk. So it would probably be around this time.
light a
when-
fire and then we set the thing on fire.
I was going to say,
Well,
like,
use
if there's
the-
kindling or anything, we can use prestidigitation to start a fire.
Yeah, we could use the paper as actual like tinder fire starter. I guess I'll set about then gathering up the firewood we need.
Yeah, the firewood is kind of moist, so it probably takes
I'll
quite
use
a bit of
Druid
kindling
craft to help with that. Light it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, eventually you dry up enough kindling to get it started.
So once
I don't
we
know.
have,
I don't know
Oh,
how
sorry.
much paper Marion ends up throwing in the fire.
I mean,
Note,
I would
right?
assume it was a fairly long note, maybe like 1 or 2 sheets, enough to get a fire caught and then dry logs. It's just like tinder.
So what we could do is this: we could cut down some of the bark, and I could use the axe to essentially get some shavings, and maybe perhaps use that as a means of starting kindling.
Sure, but I mean the paper kind of does that. I mean,
Well,
it wouldn't
it's-
hurt to have
oh.
some extra, honestly.
How
It's all
much
pretty
paper are you
damp.
wanting to use? Because I would think that's a lot of paper. Instead
Well, no,
of
just what I have here, and I hold up what I have in my hand. So definitely some extra, smaller stuff would help. You might as well.
don't you need to write on that? You're usually writing on that.
It's served its purpose, and she
Oh.
requested it be burned, so I'm gonna burn it.
Okay.
And he'll just poke his head back behind the tree.
Plus,
Standing behind a tree. This whole-
Seems like an awful
He's
waste
changing
of
into his
resources.
clothes.
I do not think the trees would appreciate that.
Algon, would you prefer we didn't burn it?
I would prefer he didn't skin trees.
Oh, okay. Okay, Shellback. Yeah, just hold off on that for a second, Minigard. Let's see. I think we're good with what we got.
Head just pokes out. What?
Let me see if I can get a fire started with what we got. DM, do you want like a, since it's damp, you want like a survival roll to get a fire
Do
going
you
or
have
something?
some? Do you just have some wood lying around?
Yeah, because both me and
Um,
Thea can use prestidigitation to.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah,
And
Tech
Druid
could gather
craft
wood, but it's-
can light flame as well.
it's damp,
you-
so I don't know.
You do have fire starters. I mean,
Yeah.
like even with death.
Yeah, it takes a little bit, but we got it. You're good,
Okay.
Val.
It'll
The prestidigitates the fire flames up and gets setting up a small. So what's the plan?
Well, first and foremost, once you have a light source going, I'll kind of motion over to the raft. This is the raft we built.
Who built it?
Just all of us together. Drazer actually did an excellent job overseeing the whole construction. Surprisingly, very wise at raft building.
Razor is not a word I would associate with excellent in any regard.
You may
mean,
think that,
especially at-
but if you look at this raft, I do believe he did a very good job.
It is actually like a really nice raft.
Marion's gonna turn to Thea. We're gonna fucking drown.
I mean,
No, because apparently whatever Drazer touched always seems to go well.
He'll like Minigard will come out of the tree line, finally changed from the blue gown to the now red one that he got.
There's nothing wrong with a raft. I mean,
And he'll just walk on top of the raft to show
I
it's
would like
seaworthy.
to point out we haven't tested it in the water yet, though.
Oh, well, Minigard's about to.
Is Minigard standing on the
I'm
raft?
saying here, just because something looks nice does not mean it will act nice.
That is correct.
yeah.
All I said it looked nice.
yes.
I know,
And
that's it.
But yes, Minutguard is on the raft.
Minigard
And
will stand on
Marion
the
will,
raft.
will tap one finger on the raft and go, I have cursed the raft.
Are you good now, Ivan? Can you hear us?
Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're
Cool.
sounding good now too.
Yeah.
Minigard is testing the raft, essentially.
And
Um,
Marion just said she cursed it.
you're testing the raft prior to nightfall.
we're not putting it in the water. I think he's just like standing on it,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
See if it
It
breaks.
seems awfully sturdy as you're standing on it while on land.
gee,
And the moment that she touches it and curses it, the eyes go wide. He'll immediately just start booking it back to the tree line.
Oh boy.
Fuck that! Fuck that! Nope, I am not doing this shit.
It's-
Nope, I'm done. I'm done. I am
She's
done.
just messing with you. It's gonna be
Nope,
fine.
nope, I'm not doing this. This is
Okay.
done. Fuck that.
Marion
Okay.
makes the noise, and it's
Okay.
very clear she's fucking with him because it's a horrible, sickly cackle.
Thea will speak up. Okay, this joke has run on long enough. Managard!
All right.
They peek out.
You really got some distance on that one.
Does Managard respond, or is he out of range?
Nope, no, he does not respond.
Be fine. Just
He
let
goes
him be
after.
for a bit.
Thea goes after him. If this continues, this might be good.
You will notice around the tree line there is a very large chunk from one particular branch that is just completely swung off. There's a few trample marks through some bushes, going for maybe another 100 feet until the tree line comes up. But there is no sign of Minigard except from a small path of destruction, which is essentially fuck that shit.
Marion is gonna
DM
sigh, and she'll follow Thea because she caused this. She might as well help fix it.
Hey, DM, quick question about a tree.
What happened to Minigard?
He ran off.
He fucking booked it.
Into the through the tree line into whatever woods there are behind the beach.
Okay.
I just have one question before I continue looking. It's about trees.
All right.
Are trees objects?
In some sense.
Not according to Algalon.
For what purpose?
Can I cast Mending on the tree branch and get it back up there?
Get what back?
Could I cast Mending on the tree branch and mend it back into its tree?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you attempt to do so, and it doesn't seem to work.
I mean, if I don't attempt, if I know it doesn't work.
If you've never tried it, you probably don't know, but trying it does establish that.
So knowing it doesn't work, without attempting to, I move forward then to look for the tree line to find Minigard.
Marion comes with, so she's got the lantern and they've got light.
As you guys are trailing off, be careful. There are bat mosquito things in these woods, so just be on the lookout.
Yeah.
So, Minigard, are you hiding off in the woods for the rest of the night?
Menegard would have ran around about 300 feet and then found the nearest tree he could climb.
It's a big fucking tree.
Yeah, and will essentially just hide up there until someone decides to try and find him. Whether or not he will respond or not is still
So there's a very
depending on who it
obvious
is.
trail of destruction, correct?
What am I drinking?
yes.
This is water.
I'd imagine
Uh,
a minotaur going up a tree isn't exactly
My
quiet.
throat
either.
hurts a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
No.
guessing. Well, I'm
There
also
would be a
drinking more
few
water
scrape marks
'cause I
on
use
the trunk.
sneak
climbing
energy
is
powder
not your forte.
from time to time.
Oh no, he's got the boots.
Oops.
He'll just essentially jump up there.
Jumping is your forte. Climbing
Yeah,
is
since
not.
we got
So
water
yeah, you
in
can
the
jump
fridge
up
with the
into
filter. I've been
tree
drinking a lot
branch.
more water.
Yep.
'Cause I
I'm
can actually
guessing
stomach it.
you're probably not terribly unobtrusive. It's not that hard to spot a minotaur in a tree.
Horns poking out from the bushes, so to speak. Just
Yeah.
Marion
I
can
actually missed
shine the lights on
what-
him.
what brought all this on, but I guess you do you.
That was Marion pretend to curse the raft.
He's shown to be irrationally afraid of being cursed, and Marion was fucking with him.
And Thea is going to find him to try and explain that this whole joke about it is getting out of hand.
All right, so yeah, I guess you basically mess with each other's heads until
Yeah, they've just fucked with his head to a point where he's like, "Fuck this shit, I'm done."
I I was making a silly joke here. Marion's been pushing it to way beyond where it should have been.
Well, that's Marion for you. So yeah, most of you actually will not be able to see once darkness falls, with the exception of Ralston and whoever has dark vision going.
Me, Minigard, and Drazer have it right now.
I do
Right.
have the lantern with us, so we do have light.
Right. So yeah, I guess eventually you probably get tired of pussyfooting with each other.
Wait, we can't follow his trail of
Yeah,
destruction.
we were just gonna follow him because he left an obvious trail.
You can find him. I'm just kind of trying to.
Right.
No, we were just gonna,
expedite
once
things.
we found him, we were just gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
He'll come back eventually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a
I'd
nice
rather have
shirt.
just gotten
You
this
can
done
certainly
away from the
try.
main group.
Actually,
Or
we would probably
roll,
do
my
it
birthday.
group.
Got me another good
roll
shirt, but I like this
history,
one.
Minigard.
Okay.
Not his strongest suit, but we'll get to it when we get to it. 19, however.
Oh yeah. Well, this probably explains your reaction. You definitely heard stories during your passage over the ocean that it's bad luck to have women on shipboard. So, like the fact that someone just told you that they cursed the
Yes.
rat, it definitely resonates with you for that reason.
The good old albatross.
Great.
It makes total sense. I mean, shit. Just like you're coming up to the tree and it's just like,
You know how many times I've heard stories about women cursing ships?
Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, you're gonna make this about that now.
Well, you've obviously cursed the ship, and you've cursed me before, and I'm tired of all these curses.
Okay,
Why
Minigard.
don't encourage people. It's not
Marion,
true.
this is the first time Cynthia get rude with you, Marion. She puts you a finger up to your. Just stay quiet.
She just holds up her hands and lets Sia do her thing.
Minigard, I want to make it very clear. We are not cursing anything. There is no such thing as what I said.
You told me about the wizard curse. She's going to kill me if I do anything bad to her. I already punched her. What happens if I do anything worse?
Okay, Minigard, I said it was a death hex.
Yes, but you heard what happened. Drazer punched that guy way too hard, and then he died. And what happens if I do it to one of you two? I don't want to get cursed. I don't like curses.
Kill us.
I don't.
Are you
What happens if I
planning
do?
on killing us?
No, I don't. I don't plan on doing anything like that.
and he just pokes his head out from the tree, like pushing the branches apart to look down at you.
I just don't want to get cursed. That's all. I don't like that shit.
Don't be. All right, the death hex curse is made up. It's a story.
It's made up. Have you seen what it's done to Drazer? He wasn't a psychotic. The moment that the curse was on him, he started mauling people and started tearing things apart. Fuck that.
Are
He
you
just
sure he didn't
closes
do
the
that
branches
before?
again.
Are you sure he didn't do that before you met him?
No, he did no such thing. I've never seen him maul someone before, throw someone, tear someone apart before. No, I have not. The moment that this wizard dies and then suddenly he started crazy ass shit, of course there's a curse now. You told me about it and now you're telling me that it's not just because you just put a curse on it and now you want us to do something stupid. I am not doing this anymore. I'm staying here.
Wait, Tracer was actually not crazy before we met?
No, he didn't do anything like that before.
I find that hard to believe.
So do I, but here we are.
So, okay, so let me get this straight, Tracer, Minigard. You do not want us to help you out with this cave incident, is what I'm hearing.
No, I'm telling you that you need to stop throwing damn curses around. Like, seriously. Someone's gonna get killed, and I don't want to get fucking psychotic like that, man. It's an asshole. Even if it means me turning into a bear and getting magical powers from nature, fuck that.
Sia, do you
If I'm gonna stick with nature, I will hug this tree. The fact that you are silent right now proves my very fucking point.
No, it doesn't. It proves I'm had it up to here with your bullshit.
You're the one that told me about the curse. This is your fault.
You're the one taking it so seriously.
Of course I'm taking it seriously. You're the only one that has a reasonable amount of intelligence in the room right now.
I take offense to that.
Thank you.
You're here? I apologize. You're so silent I couldn't help but notice that you weren't here.
Wow.
It's not wrong. It's technically true.
I thank you for the compliment, but I'm just playing around here. It was a joke. Lightheartedness. I didn't think anything of it. Maybe it's true. But here's the thing. If it is true and the stories I told you are to be believed, it's this one thing. Only someone killed intentionally would be treated by the death hex curse.
You just see Midgard's head just poke out slightly. The arrow, like the eyes narrow towards you. Looks
And
over
you-
at Marion.
And you, Midgard, you seem like a decent person. Out of that entire group so far, you seem to be the one who who seems to have a decent head on their shoulder.
I wouldn't. Jesus, I'm killing my own throat here.
Well, out of the group back there, you're not part of it, Marion.
No, I was gonna say out of the group back there, you're the only one I can partially stand.
Oh, let me get this straight. You can't curse people.
I have no ability to curse at all.
Not you, Thea. You.
Oh.
And he just points the gauntlet finger towards Marion.
Curse people, and she drags that on so long she actually has to physically catch her breath.
He just takes a moment, just slowly closes the branches again, jumps down from the tree,
Why didn't you fucking say so?
and he'll just start making his way back to the group.
Dead! Thea holds it in. I could do a she mutters to herself, I could do a laughing curse. I could just do it right now here and just get this thing out of here. But no, I can't do it because I gotta I gotta be the bigger person. I gotta be the bigger person.
There you go. All right, just
God,
to
this
expedite
Marion is a
things,
devil on her shoulder.
you're more than welcome to continue this banter on into next session and between sessions and whatnot.
It's
But,
over. But we're going back to the group.
So do you work these two into your watch order, or just let them sleep?
I'm thinking
They
if they're
travel
willing, we just kind of double up on a couple of the watches, maybe.
I'll take
Okay.
a watch with the.
I'm taking no watches with Drazer.
All right.
Well, I'm first. If one of you wants to go with me, or you, I guess I could
I could double
double
up
up
with
next
you,
watch if you
Ralston,
guys want first watch.
Thea and Marion would like to double up.
Yeah, the night passes and nothing happens. The next morning is actually unseasonably warm, possibly even like up into the 60s, and the sun is shining brightly. So what is your plan for this day?
I quickly before I sleep, I wanted to do a couple things. I wanted to cast Goodberry, and I know me and you briefly touched on this, but what is the minimum length a rope would need to be for the rope trick spell? You said 10 feet.
Yeah.
Basically, my thought is if I have to cast it in a pinch to be able to climb up it in one turn, so I just like to take my one of my 50-foot ropes and cut a 10-foot length off of it for that purpose.
I guess technically 15 feet. Like
Okay.
one climb movement.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll cut a 15-foot length off.
Okay. So, are you going to test this vessel out in practical conditions
Yes.
and row it back to SaltMarsh?
Yeah. Could any of us, or could I, or someone ballpark? How long do we think it will take to get this raft up to that island?
So raft is not quickest vessel. I recall correctly, it moves at a maximum rate of something like 1.5 miles an hour.
Just out of curiosity, can we take the tent and use it as a sail and have Algalon sit there and cast Gust like 50 times over and over again?
I
That'd be
don't.
move it-
destroying. That'd be like destroying your tent, though.
I don't have gust.
Oh.
Doesn't rust. There you go. You can try to set it up as a sail. As I recall, none of you has water vehicles
No.
as a proficiency.
I don't for sure.
I mean, we're the ones who came into SaltMarsh without any.
What's
no
what's
one-
the largest animal we have? Water animal you can turn into?
Minigard.
No, I can turn larger than he can at the moment.
Maybe if we make you into
Crocodile,
like a
constrictor snake,
manatee or something like that, you can kind of like
reef shark.
that might work.
Shark might, yeah.
We could have you act as like a biological rudder, and then Minigard and Drazer can row for the extra push.
I mean, we could also have someone ride the shark.
Not jump the shark.
Not jump the shark. We don't jump the shark here. Yeah.
We don't jump the shark.
I mean, no one can ride a reef shark.
I mean, I'm not riding a shark without a saddle.
No
one.
can. A reef shark is a medium-sized creature.
I mean, also alternatively, we're planning on sticking pretty close to shore. Like, in theory, people could just walk in waist deep water, or however deep it has to be, and push it.
Well, yeah, the sea
really
is
getting that
calm
close?
this day, at least when it starts. So it the conditions do seem rather ideal.
Okay, yeah. So we might as well
That's probably smarter.
get started. So you said, what do you say? We get about a mile every hour and a half, essentially. Ivan.
Yeah, something like that. So if you walked 15 miles away when you were being escorted to the border, which seemed relatively accurate based on your perception, it would probably take you about 10 hours or so to row this thing back if nothing goes wrong.
You said 15 miles. You said.
Yeah.
Yes.
So at 1.5 miles, yeah, 10 hours.
That ain't bad. We'll get in
After
the
dark.
darkness. Yeah.
And you're right. Reef shark is medium. The large constrictor snake is a large creature and has a swim speed. And I think can breathe or at least hold its breath.
I just don't know if it's mostly an animal you expect pulling something. Doesn't.
Yeah, that's
Oh
why.
no, it can't breathe
Shark.
water. Never mind.
Definitely need to be something with fins to get any kind of like
Even a
force
crocodile.
behind it.
Even a crocodile can't breathe underwater. Well,
A crocodile could work, just because.
You can just swim on the surface.
No, but crocodile can hold its breath for 15 minutes.
Well, we
Yeah.
just need something that's reasonably maneuverable and aquatic. We don't need you like submarining.
Yep, crocodile, constrictor snake is the two best I have right now.
Let's go down under then.
That does only last
2 hours right now
hours.
All right.
for
Please.
wild shape.
we're not going to make a good time, is what we're getting at so far.
DM, would that transfer in any sort of boost for us, or just kind of help with maneuverability, like speed boost, or would that just be like a maneuverability thing?
Basically maneuverability, because I mean,
Okay.
it's even though it's in the water, I mean, it is a big ass raft, and like you've got like 2 big guys plus smaller people on the raft. So yeah, that would be maneuverability. So yeah, why don't the 2 of you? I think the first roll really should be wisdom. Well, I mean, this is like a watercraft roll, but since none of you are proficient, it would be a wisdom roll.
For what purpose? To navigate or to row it?
to navigate. No, the rowing. I guess the raw physical act of rowing would be a strength roll, but that's coming next.
And would I be able to, maybe not so, like, just while Minigard and Drazer are rowing, use one of the poles we have to at least try to, like, keep the raft as close to shore as possible so we don't drift too far out to sea?
Well, I mean, if you want to be the navigator, then you roll wisdom.
Ooh, maybe I'm not.
I should
I'm
probably try and
Yeah.
navigate.
Alglon maybe navigate. And
I thought
Alglon,
you
is
were
that?
I thought you were the sword.
Ralston,
Was
don't you have
that-
a wisdom modifier?
It'd make sense if.
I mean, I have a
Alglon
decent
had
wisdom modifier, just
he's the one
Alglon's is probably
leading
better.
it,
I'm
like,
plus
physically leading it.
4. I'm plus 4
Oh,
wisdom.
then you're better than me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I was going to ask, Algon, is that a cantrip that allows you to change into an animal, or is that a spell slot?
I can do it twice per day, 2 hours at a time.
The
Okay,
druid
I'm-
ability.
My thought is maybe we should hold on to that in case the seas start getting rough.
I would prefer to keep one use for.
Yeah.
I can get it
So
back if I rest for a short period of time, but
Okay. I mean, it's your call, but my thought is maybe just hold on to those unless maybe the seas start getting a little more rough, then get in there.
well, barring DM allows it out of above board, what I could do is wild shape for 2 hours, get a short rest for 1 hour, wild shape for 2 hours, and get it back.
Okay.
Are you wild shaping or not?
I think that's what we're trying to figure out, because you said it was for maneuverability and not speed. They both have, the crocodile and the constrictor snake have 15 strength and a speed of 14 swim.
I'd say do it if you can get back on a short rest then.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll go ahead. If we want more speed, I can do the reef shark. That moves at a 40.
I don't think it's going to be significant enough to actually.
This raft's gonna, like, a raft able to support all of us is gonna be heavy as shit.
Plus, carrying all of us big enough to carry it made of completely of wood, even with water buoyancy lowering the weight here. This is going to require a lot more than one creature pulling it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why we are rowing as well.
All right, so Alglon is a crocodile. What kind of role are you looking for, Ivan?
Actually, the crocodile has the same wisdom as me. Alright.
I'm looking for a navigation roll from you, which would be a wisdom roll.
Okay, do I get any kind of benefit from Alglon?
I roll.
Oh, I know why. It's 'cause
What's
it's
your?
using my stats.
Well, okay.
I think Algalon would just be helping with the rowing part. This is navigation.
What's your wisdom mod, Algalon?
+3.
All right. So yeah, just roll with advantage then.
Okay.
Mhm.
Heyo.
All right. So
Here's a save, by the
you're
way.
able to keep the craft.
He doesn't have
on-
proficiency. It works.
Yeah,
Same, right?
you're able to keep the craft from drifting out to sea, and you're able to propel it in the desired direction. So now, I guess either Minigard or Drazer can roll strength.
The navigator says, "Stay close to land. That way we don't go out to sea."
Yeah.
That would be bad. That would be really bad.
I will assist him. Can I do athletics instead of strength?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
17.
All right. So you actually make slightly better time than you thought you were going to be able to make. So actually, by dusk, you are able to see the lights of SaltMarsh up ahead. But as you approach, you do see the lighthouse shedding its lights on the water. So
That might be a problem.
yeah, and I think that's probably where we'll call it, because I got an early morning. And
Okay.
yeah,
Just
like
for a quick question.
starting like an amphibious landing would probably be a whole different thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah.
Question. Minagata's gonna reach into the water. How cold is it?
The water is pretty cold. I mean, it's like under 50 degrees. I mean,
Would I be
definitely
able to swim in it?
not for long. I mean, it's definitely like hypothermia level coldness.
Okay. Just curious to see if we could possibly, like, dive under the water to perhaps avoid the light, but if it's that cold, it might not be
I mean,
on the
even if we're
question.
underwater, they're gonna still see the raft. Like that's just gonna draw attention on its own.
I mean, we could just abandon the raft and then get something while we're on the island.
Yeah, I mean, if we have to, worst comes to worst. I'd rather we didn't leave the raft though, because getting off the island's gonna be a huge ass pain. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
That's something that you can
Plan for.
decide next time.
Fair enough. Ivan, before you log out of Roll20, can I just get your... Here, take a look at this. Here, I'm going to post it. I think I've been casting Zephyr Strike wrong. My interpretation of what it says is I have to attack, and then I get the movement bonus immediately afterwards.
Alright, I'll take a look for next time.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for the session again. Always a good time.
Always a good time.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we'll see everyone next week.
Okay. Just,
Later, folks.
Have a good one.
Yeah,
Yep.
have a good night, guys.
yeah.
Were you about to say something, Thea?
I was about to ask if I could play some music while we're on the ship, just because I want to at least play music as a bard.
Yes, of course.
Just
Yeah, by all
remember
means.
for next time, that we can see if we can
Okay.
put it in the background or something.
I'll just need to remind myself of that. So yeah, Thea pulls out her bagpipes.
Do you have literal bagpipe music? Because I actually enjoy bagpipe music.
I found a song I liked here and I put it in. I don't have bagpipes in real life, so I can't play it. But yeah, I like the bagpipes.
Just jot it down, and I'll bring it up next time. But I won't forget if I don't write it down.
Yeah, I always put notes in the chat of Roll20 because it'll be there next time. So that's
All right,
my
we're gonna
note
have
for the
two
next
people playing
time.
bagpipes.
Wait, does Ralston have bagpipes too?
Yes.
Were they having a fucking sale in Neverwinter and I didn't get a memo?
No, that's just my original story.
Use bagpipes, drop out bards, lose their bagpipes. Get your bagpipes here.
Two people playing bagpipes on the ship. We're definitely stopping before we get somewhere, though.
You know what's really inconspicuous? The sound of
Bagpipes.
bagpipes on
Coming from the
open
ocean.
sea.
Yep. Nothing
No, it's
stealthier
no,
than
it's
that.
No, you have to be frightful because it's the legendary kilted warriors coming
The
in.
aquatic Highlanders are coming down from the watery islands.
From the lowlands of the ocean.
They've got kelp tartans and a hatred of sea Britons.
They shoot scallops from their eyes and coral out of their arse. Yep.
Wait, I'm confused. Does he hear us?
Yes. Like I said, I stream these sessions, and most of the time he sits in
okay.
the stream.
I was confused how I was answering questions. I was just confused for a second.
Yes.
It's because they've developed a small hive mind.
Yes. You aren't part of the hive mind yet. It has to do with the lizard people. You'll be fine.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
They're part of the crew.
This is not the impressive Flying Dutchman. I don't want to be a crew of it.
This is more kind of like the teetering Dutchman.
All right.
By the way, yes, in all manners of madness, yes, Razor did not do anything batshit crazy until Sebastian fucking
Oh,
died.
I mean, no, he kind of did.
Well,
You weren't
His
there for
first
it, but yeah,
interaction
he
with
did.
Razor is that he has been batshit from the moment she's met him.
Yeah.
Minigod has not seen Drazer.
No, Minigard has not. You did not
This-
see some of the
No,
craziness.
Minigard has only seen Drazer essentially turn quotation, like batshit crazy when Sebastian figuratively died. So in Vinegar's opinion, yes, for that moment in time, he full on believed that Drazer had been cursed by Sebastian because he had been full on.
Vinegard is what we refer to as a sweet summer child.
Yes, he is. He
Oh.
really is.
By the way, above board, I love the fact that your bounty is a Vil. That's so good.
Who's a Vil? I wasn't given much information about them.
I don't want to tell you more, but the least I can say is an old party member. That's all I can tell you. But again,
So
out of game.
essentially, Minigard.
Was that the wizard, the lizard folk?
I don't think we've actually gone over this in character, but Minigard is essentially a 25-year-old with a 1-year-old's mind.
Yep. No, you haven't gone over it with them. You've gone over it slightly with us when we met you.
You don't know his age, however.
You are correct. I haven't counted your rings yet.
All right,
He hasn't
I'll
done it
talk to
yet.
you guys later. I have to get going.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Night.
A good one.
Have a good one. See you next week. And Marion, Minigard will start to treat you a little better from now on.
I mean, she doesn't hate him. Well, that's probably putting it too far. She tolerates him.
He's been very, very put off by you, not because of Marion being Marion, but for the sole reason that he thought he was going to get cursed by you if he did anything wrong in your presence. So he has been extremely paranoid to the
Not
point
that's a
that he
question
doesn't.
down the road, but it's not within her power at this moment.
Right,
When he's
but-
safe.
Right, but for for that time being, ever since the Sebastian incident and Drazer going batshit crazy and Thea telling him about the witch's curse, he's like, okay, there's a witch here, and I just decked her right in the fucking gut. So I'm going to avoid her so I don't turn batshit crazy like Drazer.
Yeah.
I'm
And
just gonna say, if she could curse someone after that boat shit, she would have cursed him without a second thought.
but that's what I mean, is he will... I'm going to try and make him a bit more friendly to the whole group now.
Oh,
Instead of
Vinegar's
trying being a...
fine. I enjoy not necessarily antagonistic, but it's a good interaction. It's
Oh, don't
when
worry.
you have
Algalon
a-
still hates both of you. Not
when
you and
you have a
Minigard, but you and Thea.
a person who does sadism for the sake of catharsis of her own pain. It's nice to have someone who's very gullible.
He's trying his best.
And Marion is quite happy to return that hate to Alkalon.
Yep.
I find that extremely insulting at the same time that somehow Minigard is in Marion and Thea's opinion, the only one that seems to have some sort of mind on top of his head, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Algalon is not he's self-righteous is how he's come off, because Marion doesn't really know him well enough to know anything beyond how his
I'm not gonna lie.
Ralston is
Algalon,
just a
I
guy.
love the fact that he's like a druid, but also kind of like a spiritual person, but has such an ego of a paladin. It's
You
It was
don't
fun
wanna
making
know
this
what-
character. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Ralston doesn't come off at all. Ralston, Marion, he's just like an NPC. Is like, oh, he spawned there again.
Ralston, you come off as white bread. Like,
Yeah,
you're just generic white bread.
well, the thing is, Ralston's not here.
He's here.
Oh, he's here. Okay.
He's watching my stream, and I'm still
Minigard's an
live.
idiot.
Oh, no.
Algalon's a prick. Ralston is existent, and Drazer's a psychopath. That is Marion's take.
And Minigard's the large pinata that she could just keep poking at.
He is an idiot, but he's a useful idiot.
Surprisingly enough, he's not that.
Basically, Marion just called you a tool.
Yes. Well, he's not.
If
It's
you
not
hadn't
anything
caught
he's not
on,
used to.
Marion is not the nicest woman, and she wasn't exactly a peach before her incident.
I'm gonna say this: there is a darker path that Minigard can take, and there are stages that can lead to Minigard leaning towards more of a Drazer-like path,
Oh,
essentially.
Don't worry, Algalon's right there with you. I'm neutral. I'm chaotic neutral alignment, or chaotic or neutral good alignment. So I'm right there at
Minigard's
the edge.
neutral goods,
Yeah.
and honestly, shit, I don't know if it's the
Marion
question of what happens in
is
the
not
next few
explicitly
sessions.
evil. She's just really into self-preservation.
Yeah, no, Algalon's not evil, but if you get in his way, he will not hesitate to put you down.
Basically, yeah, she's kind of the same wavelength.
Nothing evil about it.
It's just pragmatism's a bitch.
Minigard's complete opposite. He will gladly jump in front of whoever the fuck is in his way just to protect people. I love the fact that the boots are really essential now for me. I actually can make some use out of them.
Oh, you mean the Hulk jump?
Yes. I am so gonna start using that a lot more often while I have open space. But
is it wrong that when that happened, the first thing I thought of was putting on the Shakaroth theme? If you don't know what that is, it's someone took Space Jam and spliced it with the entirety of One Winged Angel, and it's exactly
okay. Fair enough. Shakaroth, I'm with you now.
Well, it's called One Winged All-Star, technically.
No, I like Shakaroth better.
Yeah.
I want them to yell, Shakaroth!
Well, you get your wish.
Nice. Okay, fair enough.
But I am fully intending to start using that, and I'm not gonna lie, I have a minor interest to see what would happen if I interlocked hands with someone and did a full-on just fling with someone midair.
You want to do, what was that fucking thing Wolverine does? The fastball special?
Fastball special, yep.
Pretty much just grab someone and just fling them while midair jump. Just use the propulsion of the boots just to fling someone.
Oh, try it and find out.
I'll do it a Drazer, I would as well. Just grab him by the ankles, have him hold an axe, and just jump into the air full on spinning top of death.
First rule of fastball special, we don't talk about fastball special. Not wrong.
I'd love to just try that as well. Just like we're fighting a dragon, he flies into the air. I just grab Drazer by the ankles, start spinning him around like a spinning top, and just launch us both into the air and swing his axe into the side of it. I want to play that, or at least throw the halfling.
I mean, Algalon may be down for it, depending on the situation.
We can do the halfling cannonball. Because can't you turn into like an elemental at some point?
No, I did not go that. That is the path Drazer went, which is Circle of the Stars or Circle of the Moon. I went Circle
If he
of the
could
Stars.
if he gets to a point where he turns into an elemental, I am pulling that shit off.
You gonna turn him into a rock elemental and literally dunk him on enemies?
I am turning him into a meteor, yes.
It depends on how far he goes up Druid. He might continue the rest of his levels in Barbarian, but if he continues up Druid, he'll be able to turn into that.
Have you ever played Space Marine Minigard?
Once a long time ago.
When you get the jump back and you like fucking collide to Earth, Marion casts Fly on Minigard and then dispels it once he's like 50 feet in the air.
Yes.
And just fucking crushes them.
The one thing that I really find with Minigard is his RP aspect, which I can't really get into that much.
Right.
But essentially, Minigard could do a lot more gameplay-wise, but I'm holding myself back in regards to a more RP setting because I think you kind of got the general idea that Minigard can't really kill people.
I'll trade you. I feel fucking useless in combat, so the only real enjoyment I get is in the RP things.
No, Minigard essentially is not allowed to kill people.
Seems like an odd choice for a gladiator.
Mm,
All
a
right.
freed gladiator.
I'm gonna get off here. Talk to you guys later. I have
Yeah.
some plans for next session, like pass without a
I
trace
was-
in the rowboat.
I did take invisibility for tomorrow, and my thought was that we could actually invisible one of the druids, and you could scout out underwater as like an invisible shark or something, so we're not going in there fucking.
Oh,
burning.
if I go in as an octopus, I have advantage on stealth checks, and I'm fast.
Does invisibility just make you double advantage, or is it just?
It's just normal advantage.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be helpful. Damn
No,
it!
I know the feeling.
Look,
Like,
trust me.
I'm pretty useless in combat for the most part, which is why I decided to go full support. Because at the time we had like 4 ranged DPS and 1 melee, and since I'm ranged mostly, I'm like, all right, I guess I'll just heal them, which is fine by me. I don't mind heal and buff.
I'm gonna make sure, because I think right now Drazer is gonna be the front line essentially.
Yeah, no, it's great. We have
And-
2 melee now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and have Minagard as more of a protective mid,
Mhm.
like frontliner, because I can have people move.
Yeah. Oh, you saved my
Um,
butt a few times with that.
You're battle master.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
Yes, Battlemaster maneuvers. I do have 3 of them, and I've actually only used 2.
And at this point, I'm just trying my best to keep Thea involved so she doesn't
Right.
quit.
I'm keeping you guys around as much as I can. I'm trying to keep you here.
No, I know that she's very obviously salty, but I'm trying to make it's like, hey, look, interaction in the party, reasons to stay.
Yeah, and that's one thing I hated was you guys joined for like a day in game and we never got a chance to talk, and then we just immediately got booted out of town. So,
I know.
like, we couldn't really talk and discuss what's going on, and
Couldn't really put our own point across, so to speak.
yeah. So hopefully now we can keep doing
I
that.
figured we found through Marion basically saying, hey, let's at least finish this, a good reason to keep going.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
we can string that along into something.
But I gotta go. Have a good one. Talk to you guys later.
See you in a
Later.
bit.
Have a good one, guys.
All right. So this was a decent session. We got the team back together. We're going into the cave. I'm pretty sure we're actually going to continue on the cave to next session. We got a couple plans involved. Again, I wish I was 5th level, then I could get water breathing and this would be no big deal, but that's part of D&D, is figuring out how to go across challenges even if you're not fully prepared. But yeah, until next time, thank you all for such a great time. Hope you all enjoyed it. We'll be back next time for more of the Sword Coast Homebrew and figuring out what exactly is causing Ralston's, I can't even call it insanity now because it's not really affecting him. No dreams really that I know of have come up. He hasn't really brought anything back up since we've been gone. So maybe the proximity to SaltMarsh, it'll bring it back up now that we're nearby. But honestly, I just want to kill a false deity. Like, oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure it has an area of effect. So, but this will be really cool. Maybe I can stretch out some of my druidic abilities that I have that haven't really been used. But we'll see. Till next time. Have a good night, everybody. If no one told you yet today, we love you all. And remember, stay safe out there on the Sword Coast.